We're live. Happy Friday if you are in the States for now. Happy Saturday if you're in Japan or somewhere else. We are here starting right as the fights begin. Right now, very first one of the night, Daichi Akahira versus Yuki. I'm your host, Drake Riggs, here for the evening as we watch along. Great to see everybody who could use some English commentary as there won't be any live tonight. But man, I will tell you guys, mad scramble, just set up everything real quick. I thought I was going to have more time. I didn't realize that the very first fight started right now, rather than in 2 hours or whenever, because of the these prelims that they've been doing. So that's that. But I will be joined by Pat OJ. Shout out to him. He'll be here shortly for a little bit. He will definitely not be sticking it through all night because he is on Central Time. So he's got it worse than I do in terms of that, but that's okay. Do what we can for these great events like Rizin. Landmark 9, which so far so good with this first fight. Big uppercuts landing there. Or Yuki. And it's kind of the fun part about these starter fights, or the not warm-ups, but the pre, if you will, the beginning of the Rizin cards, the opening fights. What do they call them? Either way, 3 kickboxing matches to start tonight. Then we get MMA started with Yusaka Nakamura and Armin Ashimov. After these opening 3, which are you guys most looking forward to? Of course, if you are here on MMAmania.com, as we are through all the platforms right now, feel free to drop a like, share, subscribe if you are fancying our content. Follow us and comment along here tonight. This is a watch along, so we want the interactions, we want the chatter, the banter, and all that good stuff. But of course, what fight are we most looking forward to? That is the question. And if you got to pop out or whatever, I will be updating the thread, the article on the website as well. So I'm all over the place, as we typically are. But Rizin Landmark 9 in Kobe, we have a delightful 14 fight lineup since Igor Tanabe and Strasser Kichi. Unfortunately, that fight has been canceled. Was canceled last night, I believe, after Tanabe missed weight by 3.5 pounds. Yeah, Ghost, I got you, buddy. You've they've been coming through the last so many times that you have you've put them in. So yeah, no worries there. We see you. First round officially in the books of the night, between Yuki and Daichi here. Wasn't paying too much attention to who might have got it. I'm gonna say, from what I saw, Yuki, as we were just opening up here. We're getting things rolling, getting things started. So I'm still getting settled in here. As again, I said, Pat should be here momentarily for as long as he can last and can handle. And I will definitely be cracking open a Celsius at some point. Shameless plugs, not shameless plugs, because they're not sponsoring the watch along tonight. So I will be drinking a beverage that helps me stay awake. As the past so many months, I've actually been going to bed earlier than I once did, you could say, but I'm still very much a vampire. Who's excited for Buakaw? Okay, that was weird. Yuki just kind of got tripped and slammed a little bit. He looked like he was in pain from it. This Daichi like fell on top of him, and now he's in trouble, taking big shots. They're swinging. See, that's what you can always expect from these kickoff fights in Rizin, especially these kind of cards. He is eating bombs now. Defense out the window. Goodness. And for those of you who are maybe not watching just yet, YouTube. The first three fights, the prelims are on YouTube. Oh my goodness. Yuki getting backed up. And we are in the cage as well. So for some of you, you might hate that. I get it. But it is still good old fashioned violence. Oh my goodness. Oh, he's going down. This is getting wild. Yuki's hanging in there, the uppercuts, but he is just eating bombs. Oh my goodness. 25 seconds remain. What do we got in the chat? Who is here? Just Ghost. I'm on X this time. Sometimes it doesn't show up. I'd watch this card just for Buakaw. He looked good against Anpo last year. Yeah. He's coming up pretty early, actually. Buakaw. Let me see. I got the lineup here. He is the 6th fight. Okay. I mean, not super soon, but he's coming up. Yeah. No, a very impressive individual. Indeed. But that was a pretty intense slam. He got a little basketball action with the dome piece there. So his facial expressions make sense now. Visible pain, but that was a very chaotic second round. That he definitely, I don't think, won. I'm trying to get all my posts all over the place right now. Okay, well, I think it probably comes down to this one. So we are off to a hot start. Who else are you looking forward to host? Excited for Reina? We ever get a Fan of Punch on Reina? I don't remember. I think so, right? Or maybe you involved her. Maybe she didn't get one all for herself. But yeah. Oh well, we'll talk about that momentarily as the draw has arrived.
Hey,
Hey! No cup noodle tonight, but we don't need it anymore.
Yeah. I mean, it might make an appearance. Never say never.
Okay,
It's around.
it's
around.
still intact.
It's still intact. Oh yeah, it's I know exactly where it is. I just have to go grab it. I was rushing around.
Be a crime not to. Yeah, no kidding, man. You told me that it was coming up here because they don't say the timing properly. Like they don't really count like this portion of the card, or say it on like all their tweets. So when you said that, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, like, no. Shout out to Kaposa as always, whose tweet I saw and was like, all right, that sounds like the right time.
I'll believe him.
Yeah.
Yes, but how are things, man? Crazy first fight here. We are in the middle of the 3rd round. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
These are on YouTube at the moment, okay. Pat.
Yes. No, I'm loading. It's loading very slowly, but it's getting there. But who's winning? I guess in your opinion, if we're middle of 3rd round,
yes.
Who's
it's really close, actually. I think Daichi got the 1st round, Yuki the 2nd, and now they're just kind of okay. He might just kill him.
Yeah.
Oh God.
They're
But yeah, it's been
swinging.
fun. It's
Yeah,
been
good.
fun.
I mean, you can always count on Rizin for some just good. Oh, what's
I
your
mean,
timestamp at? I don't know.
I'm at a minute. Am I ahead of you?
Oh no, I'm ahead of you. I'm at 43.
Oh, okay.
Okay, because yeah, I just saw a big
Oh yeah, that knee right there.
shot.
Jesus, he's
Yeah,
landing a couple of those. He's taking it away now.
yeah. Oh well, now they're just laying down together. Just you'll see. We'll sync up. We'll sync up in the next
Yes.
fight.
Yeah.
But incredible stuff.
They fell right into a perfect
Yeah, just
just
kind of like, well,
picnic position.
would have been great if they just turned to each other and was like kicking each other, just
While on the
refusing to get up.
ground.
Yeah, that would have been perfect. I gotta get
Oh,
my
goodness.
lighting straight. Let's see. Let's get this. See if that doesn't really do much, but camera quality is also bad. I'll need to switch over to my actual camera instead of my computer one at
Right.
some point. But my
When
voice
they
sound all right? Doing all right?
Yep, sound good. All right, they go to a decision, finish the fight on the ground in that picnic position again. You love to see it.
Yeah. I mean, fantastic. Yeah, they traded some blows though. Dang.
Let me do a refresh here, see what we can get up to. Okay, Ghost says no, it was Rena Panchan for the breakdown, not Rena. Rena, who got a win this weekend as well. She was competing in K1. That's what it was. So shout out to her. The Horn Dog's favorite. Yes, she's popular with the horny department. You could say,
You
but
could say.
you could say that. But yeah, so my goodness, Pat. Well, let's try and regather ourselves since we're syncing up all together here. As well, let's wait for the decision first. As my goodness, Yuki is pretty busted up.
Yeah.
Wearing the damage a little bit more, but that was a crazy fight.
Oh, it's going to be split. Oh, no, it's not. Never mind. He just raised his hand.
He's just a little excited.
Yeah, just got a little excited. Unanimous.
Okay, I think so. I'm on not YouTube right now, so I think I'll go to YouTube to sync up for this portion of the card. But Daichi Akihira, unanimous decision victory, everybody. As I'm multitasking big time here tonight, Pat. I'm doing the results article as well. Thankfully, not play-by-play, but I'm gonna be dropping things in there.
That would be
going insane.
Yeah, that would be wild.
No, I wouldn't be on the stream tonight if that was the case.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Play-by-play is yeah.
But okay. Yes, Daichi gets the unanimous decision. Crazy first fight. But Pat, yeah, let's talk about the card a little bit. We didn't talk about it at all on Sound and Pound, which makes sense because that was last week. But what are we looking forward to the most tonight? We actually got a good amount of names for a landmark event. It's not the big normal numbered ones, right?
Yeah. Well, and this wasn't the one that was a
You're right. Actually, it was supposed to be 46.
Okay.
So
it's supposed to be 46. Yeah, because I was like, yeah, this is crazy for a landmark normally. I look at this card. I mean, I was a fan of Reina. It's not King Reina, but I love Mr. Reina.
Close enough.
Yeah, close enough. Not even in the same realm. How dare you? King Reina rules.
I'm sorry.
No, I mean, obviously the main event is always great. Souza versus Nakamura. I really like Kintaro versus Daiki Lightyear. I think that's going to be a tight fight. Yuta Kubo. And
Yuta Kubo. He's always fun.
He's always a fun one.
For his entrances alone.
Yes, exactly.
With his wife.
And then Shibata versus Yamamoto. Those are my big ones. It's the only man with a nickname listed on the card, which is great. It's just Monkey. It's perfect.
Where are you seeing this? I don't see that.
The fight order. I'm looking at Kaposa's tweet again. Fight
Oh,
order.
okay, okay. No, it's
It's
Yuya Shibata.
yeah, yeah.
He's got Monkey in there.
Shibata. And in a way, is all versus Sato will also be great. I mean,
Yeah.
there's a lot of good fights on here, but the ones I'm trying to pick ones that are Kintaro and Kubo. I think are by.
I mean, you're not even mentioning the co-main.
I mean, it's a great fight.
Not
but
doing
that's
it for
the
you?
thing. It's doing it for me. It's just not like, how do I explain this? It's like, it's like, okay, it's like a co-main. Try to think of a good comparison. Like,
Yes.
all right, like UFC. Let's see, right? Like, let's say it's like a co-main that's like a solid, like title fight, or a solid like co-main fight that's great, but you kind of just expect it to be there, right? Like you would be shocked if it wasn't there, or something of like, it's like, okay, yeah, this fight makes sense. It's in the co-main, great. Like it meets my expectations. The other ones are more like, oh, this is like a bonus on top of that for me, I guess.
Right.
Does that make
Yeah. No, I hear you. I hear you, especially with Hagiwara has kind of reached that popularity where he's always going to be floating around that spot now, and then
yeah, it's a great fight. Yeah, I mean, I love it as a co-main. I guess you know what? Now that I'm thinking back, I mentioned every other main, like last of the main card fights except that one. So that's fair to call me out on that. Yeah, all right.
This is how it goes.
Yeah, I didn't realize that. I was like, you know what? Okay, no, I get it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
All right, let me pull up the YouTube version here now. What do we got in the comments here? Ghost says he is multitasking, animating some clips for analysis since UFC Twitter police are strict. That they are.
Yeah.
I know it's a gamble with those copyright claims these days, right, Pat? I try not to mess with them, but
I 100% don't. I basically quote other people who are messing with them.
Yes, like yes, of course.
That's pretty much the way around it.
Well, I heard that even what is it? Even people doing this. So obviously there's the quote tweet, which is just the basic. Why don't you just do that? Or you can do the thing where you tap and like hold the video, and then it like does it, but then like puts the person original underneath it. I've seen that people are getting in trouble for that now or something.
What?
Which
really?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't do that one very often, but apparently that's been an issue now. So it's people they're gonna try and get you at any turn, really.
That's what they do.
Yes. So Pat, I mean, as the second, what is YouTube trying to do here? It's just being weird. Hold on. You also didn't mention the heavyweights. We got Taka Kenshin back, which is a thing.
Yeah, that one I specifically didn't mention for a reason.
Thank you. I was asked last night in the Rizin Discord my thoughts on it, and I responded with the Nick Offerman "Don't even care" gif. Just because, like, I really don't. It's the worst, the worst Japanese heavyweights brother.
Yeah. It's not we're not talking about Shrek here, right? Like we're not talking about we're not talking about real Japanese heavyweights here, right? We're not talking about some of the goats of Japanese heavyweight. So,
I did not expect a good old Shrek mention tonight.
Oh man. If Shrek was on this card, man, Minimum Man, Shrek on this card,
just wrap it up.
It's a done deal. I wouldn't be talking about any other fights. I'd be talking about those two. Although, please, Minimum Man, never fight again.
Yes,
please just retire.
Leave it where it is. Leave it where it is.
I love you, Minimum Man. Just please don't fight again. Shrek, you can fight again, but Minimum Man, Shrek, go for it. But Minimum Man, please just hang him up. God, that was That broke my heart the last time we were on a stream. We
I
watched that. It
know.
was,
To start the night, of all things, like, put it in the
yeah,
middle at least.
yeah. At least don't crush my soul at the beginning of the card. Ugh, gosh.
I believe, Pat, that he's the last man and the only person to wear shoes since they added the rules of not being able to kick with shoes. You remember that when we talked about
Yeah,
it?
yeah. It's because he's a god dang
'Cause
hero. That's
he's a
why.
hero.
He's a hero. Yeah, going in at what looks like first glance like Nike sneakers, just like
Yeah, seriously.
the best.
Man. What a
He's
guy.
the
I
best.
mean
Yeah, he rules. If there was a way to safely watch him fight like competitive matches and he wouldn't get destroyed, I'd be all about it all the time. Like if you're
Right.
gonna start a Legends League that made sense,
He's the
sure, throw
guy.
Minimum Man in there, but
I don't think that's possible.
no. No, and
Unfortunately.
I remember when they were talking to like Vitor or somebody was talking about like a Legends League at one point and getting like people over for it. It
Yes.
was like, dude, no, you're going
What
to
an
people are gonna die.
insane thing.
People are legitimately going to die. Like,
Oh,
it's,
man. That
oh,
is so funny. I do remember
it's
that.
crazy. It was a crazy idea. And I mean, at least he admitted like the only way it would work is if like steroids were allowed.
Yeah,
And
I
like,
mean, of
yeah.
course, perfect guy to say that. But he knows what's
Oh
up.
yeah, he has an idea. He has an idea.
Uh,
But yeah, I mean,
okay.
yeah. All right.
Second fight underway. Everybody, we got Shun Matsuyama versus Shin Sakurai. I don't believe related to the Sakurai. That'd be pretty cool, though.
That'd be pretty tight.
And he'd
And
automatically have the edge for that.
you'd assume.
Yeah.
And is the bottom the gym they're repping?
Let me see here. Let me look a little closer. I believe so. Yeah, I think does that
Okay.
say Teppen?
Yeah, it says Teppen. So let
Okay.
me
Yeah,
spin
yeah.
what they're fighting out
All
of.
right, let's do a time check. I got 2:15.
I got
I'm still
201 here. I
okay. What
can
is
pause it
happening?
and then let me see if it lets me pause it or if it just jumps it. Oh no, it does. Okay, I'm at 156. Let me know when you get there. I'll hit play and
Okay.
we'll be synced up.
Some leg kick action here from both of them. And there we go.
All right, I'm there. And it zoomed me to 142.
Well, all right.
All right.
What is wrong with mine? Oh well.
I don't know. It's probably not nothing with you. It's probably just stream speed based on like I forget somebody explained this to me once, but basically like if you're watching something at the same time on the East Coast versus the West
Oh
Coast, like
really?
it yeah, like because if I try and watch something with my brother who's in Cincinnati, like I'll sometimes be behind or sometimes ahead depending on what the like it never syncs up. It's
Oh,
weird.
interesting. That is
Yeah,
weird.
I don't know why it does that. That's something to do with like the streaming and internet stuff.
Mm.
All right. I'm
Okay, what's
pausing
your
and starting multiple times to see if it lets me stay at 142. Try when you get to 142, let me know.
okay. Uh, it looks like there was a foul amid all of
Yeah.
this. All right, I'm at 142 now. I went to. Oh, wait, that's what it was already at, though, right? Because of the break.
Yeah. Yeah. I was at 136 and now I'm at like one. Yeah, no, I just keep speeding up. It's the worst.
Wait,
Why
well,
does
what are
it
you at
do
right
that?
now? One last
Now
time.
I'm at 121. I was like
Okay.
getting closer to you, but now I'm jumping ahead. It's very
Yeah.
frustrating.
Well, we'll forget it. But completely missed the foul. So if anyone saw that, let us know what it was.
Yeah.
As it looks like Sakurai taking some damage here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good body kicks from Matsuyama.
Okay. Okay.
Let me see. Little trip.
Yeah,
It feels
classic
weird to
little
do.
trip.
It feels weird to kind of say things when you've already seen it.
Yeah, yeah. I think I have a solution, but let me figure this out.
So, Ghost presenting us with a topic here,
All right.
real quick.
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah.
hey,
We haven't talked
I've
about this.
actually upgraded internet finally since we used to do
Nice,
stuff. So, yes,
sweet.
I don't think
Okay,
I'd be able to do all the things I'm doing right now.
right.
um,
But
so yeah, 1 second on that.
okay, yeah.
I will work on that. Well, we can talk about this while I'm pulling it up.
Yes,
But Ghost
yes.
says, "Did we ever talk about the lack of effort for the UFC 300 poster?" No, we did not, because it was announced, or it was revealed like 2 days ago, and I've
2 or
seen
3 days ago.
so
Yeah.
many glorious comments about it.
I mean,
My
here's
goodness.
the thing. It is, to me, it is an amazing poster because it looks like what happened was it looks like somebody made a GIF of, and yes, I say it as GIF,
Yep.
not GIF. We're not going to go down that route. It's not what today's about. Okay. We'll get back to this another day.
Yeah.
So I saw it looks like somebody made a GIF of the UFC 300 flag waving, and then they just took a picture of said GIF and made it the poster. Like that's literally what it looks like.
Oh, no
It looks
kidding.
like it's supposed to be, it's a still of an animation of a UFC 300 flag waving. That's the first thing I thought it was. I like looked at it for a minute thinking it's going to start going like as an animation, and it's not. And it's like this is incredible.
Oh man, yeah, that is very, very accurate. What was it? I saw such a great comment the other day about it, about how not something about like revealing, because people are like, they gotta be like doing this to get the buzz of it or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think they would do that with a poster necessarily, because clearly for the past 2 years they haven't given an absolute shit about the posters. They are
Mm-mm.
very awful and just
Yes.
boring. Ever since, I want to say, like, God, I don't even know, Pat. Like, what's the last good one? You know? Like,
I
I always
honestly
remember
can't remember.
2013, like, as a year specifically, that stretch from, like, 160, was it 165 when Jones and Gustafson fought? Then, like, the next couple after that and
Mhm.
around that were pretty awesome.
Yeah.
But that was a long time ago, obviously. That was 10 years ago.
Yeah. I mean, they had a couple of special ones in between, like, right? Like UFC 200's poster was unique. I didn't like
Yeah.
love it, but it was like, okay, like that's a cool visual. Um they had like 217 was maybe. Let me
It's
look at that.
alright, I think.
Oh
The
no,
kind
it was
of
okay. It wasn't that
red and
great.
blue one.
Yeah, yeah. There was one they had semi recently that was like, oh, that's actually really cool. And then that
Hmm.
was like the last one I remember, but I honestly forget.
Maybe the Noche UFC one, which isn't even a pay-per-view, is funny.
Yes.
That one's kinda, just because of the design they were going with, the theme.
Yeah, I think that was the one I was thinking of where it was like, that's a cool theme that looks pretty awesome. It looks a little bit unique. It wasn't amazing, right? But it
Right.
was but I mean, yeah, I think that's the last like I honestly can't remember.
I know, I wish there was, like, something where I could see them all at once rather than going through, like, by event, you know?
Yes. Yes. No, I'm
Like, even for UFC 299, I liked, you can see what the potential of the color scheme they're going for, I thought was really cool,
right. Yeah.
but then it ends up just being kinda, what it is.
Right. Exactly. And yeah, like there's a couple of like I see a couple Reddit threads that I'm looking through for like that are supposed to be like the UFC posters of this year. So like
Mm.
2021 like doesn't look that cool. Like um
It wasn't.
No, it wasn't. Like, that's the thing, is like all of these are pretty ho-hum. Maybe the Usman Burns one, 258. That looks like that's unique-ish, but still not like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, let me see, 2022. I kind of like the Adesanya Pereira poster, the 281. Like the background in that one looked pretty interesting. Still not like amazing, but
yeah. I mean,
actually, like looking through these, like the Dawkins Curtis Blades fight night poster of all things looks pretty tight. Like,
really? I don't
yeah.
remember that. Let me see.
Let me.
Dawkins Blades. Oh yeah, that one is actually pretty.
That
cool.
was actually pretty sweet. Yeah.
They're
Thompson
like, we'll
Holland also
surprise
looks
them
pretty
with
cool.
this one.
Yeah, it's like we'll get him with this one. Like, nobody wants to see this headline, but this poster looks pretty freaking tight.
Incredible.
And Thompson Holland also looks pretty good or interesting-ish.
Different. They're kind of melty.
Yeah. Qatar and or Cater and Chikadze is not bad. I mean, yeah, honestly, I think the doc is that's the best fight poster I remember from. That's sorry. This I could go down this rabbit hole.
I know,
forever,
I know, right? I was going back to
the fact we're struggling to find them though in the past like 3 years is
that's the
just
thing.
shows the state of where we are, right? Like,
yes,
it's not great.
It's rough. It's a rough time.
Pretty rough time.
Sakurai was eating a front kick there. He's getting kicked up from what I've been paying attention to here. But
yes. All right. Sorry, a little bit ahead.
Okay.
But
all good.
Till we get it all sorted here.
I'm legitimately still looking at some posters. Like here's the one. Go back to 194. Like I think they could have done better on the background. I mean, it's kind of got the clouds. It's actually pretty cool. I just don't like maybe.
Oh yeah,
Weidman and Rockhold generically on the bottom there, but
yeah, no, that's fair.
But that one was fitting for that fight for sure.
Yeah. Oh, this fight is wild. Oh, wow. All right.
Oh my God, he got deaded.
Man, talk about a comeback. That was tight.
That was gnarly.
Wow. Yeah.
Dude, he knocked him off his feet.
He crushed him.
All right. Well, definitely not related to Sakurai, but Shun Matsuyama gets the job done. Wicked. Round 3 knockout. I mean, that was like final minute, right? That was getting close there for him.
Yeah, that was the final minute. And it's just a crazy reversal, right? Like great knockdown where it looked like that might seal the win for him, and then comes right back up, stands up, and just the right hook from hell.
Oh.
Like, man, that's bonkers.
Yeah, that was gnarly.
Yeah.
Caught the kick almost, but geez, the timing on that.
All right, I found an MMA junkie. I'm going to send this to you because I have also gone down this path. Unfortunately, now we're just lost in poster world.
I know. Wait, what is it?
It's every poster from the 90s to today. Whenever this was posted. So yeah. I see we got some comments too asking about where to watch this, and as Armin fought.
Armin has not fought yet. He is he's after the next one. So next up we have Oe Noda versus Yuto Uemura. And then Armin Ashimov will take on Yusaka Nakamura for first MMA fight of the night of the prelims. These are like the pre-prelims right now, so you have not missed them. People asking where to watch, so they're on YouTube right now. There's just one more for this portion, and then you will have to go on over to Stream Pass in Japan. Since we're still getting things sorted with Rizin Pass for the English international viewers. Not quite sure what exactly the issue ended up being there, but you know, it is what it is.
What's it gonna do?
Okay.
What you gonna do?
Update article real quick here.
Right,
But very solid first finish of the night.
See if this works.
All right, we can still hear you.
Ba-bam.
Nice. That's a pretty solid difference.
Hey, yeah, it is. That's why I switched it. All right, there we go. There we go. Getting serious.
We're getting real serious now. Okay, let me try and do the thing. Hopefully I'm doing this to you and not somebody else.
No, it's me. Yeah.
Okay.
That would be amazing if it was, though.
Let's see.
Okay, there we go.
Mute ourselves. Okay.
Good call. Very good call.
Mm-hmm. I have it in a small corner right now, so let me fix that. All good? Full screen?
Yeah.
There we go. That's how you sync up, ladies and gentlemen. Through the Discord. I mean, we're not doing anything illegal. That's how I'm making it sound. But no.
Well, strangely enough, I still have the YouTube running, and now what you have going on is like pretty much the same as
it's all synced up now?
Yeah, it's all synced up.
Fucking course. Well, this is easier to be on the same one anyways.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, hold up here. G-Rai, good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Who won? So far, we have Daichi Akihira got a unanimous decision over Yuki in the very first fight, and then just now Shun Matsuyama defeated Shin Sakurai via third round knockout. Nasty punch. If you missed that, definitely go and find it, probably on the Twitter page, or just go to the YouTube and I don't know. Can you back up on that, Pat, or do they have to wait till it stops?
I think you have to wait till it stops, unfortunately.
Till it's done, yeah. Okay. But it was wild. Definitely try and check that out. Okay. Oh, I'm not trying to go to Twitch. Oh, Pat, as we are during the walkout right here, maybe we should wait till after this fight. But of course, we got to talk a little bit about the antitrust. While you're here, I know you haven't. You got to give us some goods. I know you haven't done the 5 Business podcast yet, right?
Yeah, well, I actually recorded it tonight.
Oh,
so
it's not out yet.
Yeah, and I'm getting. Are you hearing an echo? Or is that just me?
That is just you.
Okay, I'm somehow hearing my own voice delayed. It's fine. I'll get through it. I'll power through. Regardless, yeah. So I recorded that tonight.
Did you turn off your stuff on Discord?
Yeah, I thought I did.
Oh, okay.
I'm on. Turn off microphone. I'm deafened.
Oh, you know what? Your voice is probably going through mine on here. That's what it is.
That's what it is. It's 100% what it is. That's all good. But yeah, it's been an interesting time. That settlement is huge news. What would you like to talk about specifically?
Here, hold on.
I'll give you a little bit of it.
You just won't have any audio for the event. I don't want to annoy you with your own voice.
Oh.
Let me do that real quick. Is there a way?
Yeah, I don't need audio for the stream. That's fine.
Huh. It's not saying anything about muting it. Let me just try this again.
All right, testing. Now I can still hear it.
Huh. Okay. I don't know why. It's not like it wasn't like letting me not allow audio, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Or if there's a
Interesting.
spot to do that, I'm not sure where it is. I will keep looking around. But yeah, the antitrust lawsuit. I guess let's just start off with pretty low settlement numbers, not much of a dent. Right? Like, what was your reaction to that number specifically? A 335 mil?
So that's a great question. It was about what I thought it would be. Like, if you look at the average of settlements for antitrust suits, it's around 20% usually. Like, it just on average, if you settle outside of court, it's like 20% of what they're asking for. So I think this was like 17 or 19 or something. It's still a fair amount of money, especially given the pool of fighters it's going to, right? It's like 1,200 fighters max.
Yeah.
And it's pro-rated. So when you think about that, like Rousey, McGregor, John Jones, anybody that headlined back in 2010 through 2017 is getting like a significant check, probably
Right.
100K plus after taxes and lawyer fees and all that stuff. But yeah, in terms of the UFC, like that is a little more than a quarter of their profit. And this will be tax deductible and checks will be sent out in 2 batches. So it goes across 2 fiscal years.
Right.
So tax write off.
Yes. just like, man, it's really, it's kind of, it's not funny, but you know, it's coincidental. Last week I was talking to some other media people, and it was funny. One of them had not heard the bloody elbow news, and so once I like told him everything about it, he was like, "Oh, it's total conspiracy, man. UFC bought him out like, to try and scrub away the antitrust stuff." Like he's a big conspiracy guy in general, but
Yeah.
but then it was funny and like you know he's doing a pretty good job of convincing me, but I was like, I don't know if I would even care that much about it. But and like it's all already that stuff that they were putting out is public stuff anyway, right? So it's like I don't know how
Yeah. I mean,
much they could even get in trouble potentially, or
no, I mean, like everything, like for example, I can't put out everything that like Nash puts out on Bloody Elbow, right? He has access to a couple of contracts and things. I could probably get similar things if I tried real hard, but I just like have the issue of a crazy day job where I don't have time to do that. And like when it comes to the antitrust stuff, like all of that is available on Pacer. You can log into a Pacer account, create an account, you find the name of the court case, you put it in, and then you're able to download it. I have most of those documents too that I've looked at. And then the financials are all public filings too. It's just a matter of publishing them first and publishing them and like doing the analysis on it, which again is not nearly as complicated as people make it out to be. It just seems daunting, right? When you're looking at like some of the spreadsheets and things, if you don't know how to read a balance sheet, profit revenue sheet, a cash flow sheet, all that stuff,
right.
like it's going to be hard. But it's all public info.
Yeah. So as for that, it was kind of funny, like when he was talking about it that way, and then a week later they settle. It's like that is pretty coincidental timing. I really don't think it means anything. Like them getting rid of Bloody Elbow helped, no, but it's funny to think about.
Yeah, no, I mean it's funny to think about, and if you, I don't know if you saw the Defector piece that Trent Ryan Smith put out about the demise of Bloody Elbow. It gives a little bit more insight into it. But yeah, I think it was just a time and a cash flow crunch because really Nate Wilcox, the kid Nate, made the decision that he had to sell then, and he only really had them as a buyer. I don't think it's a UFC backed company from what I've seen from it. I think it's a European soccer based company that is trying to branch out into new things. And this is an easy way to get an established name site and then drive traffic, right? Like that's.
Yeah.
I mean, the UFC is probably happy. I'm sure there's people at the UFC that are happy about it, but yeah. But in terms of it actually being like driven by the UFC, there's no
the
point.
funny thing that we were saying was like, we'll know once we see Bloody Elbow guys credentialed again. That's the real sign.
I guarantee that they're probably working on that.
Yeah, right.
They're going to be like, hey, like we scrubbed all this. Like that's the only reason why you would take down all that stuff.
It just doesn't make sense. Yeah.
I'm sure they're working on doing that, but
yeah. Oh,
he
got knocked down in the corner. Looks like he's gonna get up though.
Is he? He's a little wobbly. Now he made it.
All right. Noda in trouble though. First knockdown of this fight, middle of the second round. It's getting jabbed up. He's still in trouble.
It's over.
That's it. Good stoppage. He's feeling it. Yuto Uemura, second round TKO. Here come the finishes, ladies and gentlemen. And for those still asking, well, not YouTube anymore, but you'll have to head on over to Stream Pass, and you might need a VPN, but they're worth it. Trust me. I got ExpressVPN, and they block ads now, which is just so nice for YouTube. I tell you what, it's gotten real bad on YouTube, Pat. Like,
yeah,
just even other sites, like just surfing. I'm like, without it, it's like unbearable.
It's getting crazy. And YouTube, I don't see it as much because for some reason, I have no idea why he has this, but my brother has a YouTube premium subscription.
Oh, jeez.
And like, yeah, I know, right? But like I'm like a family member part of that, so I just get YouTube premium, so I don't have to worry about ads, which is great. But it's just crazy to me that that's a thing. Like it's crazy to me that YouTube premium exists.
Right.
You know, it's.
I mean, if you're like I've noticed it seems if you're pretty content creator-y ish like that, they got some pretty nice perks like clipping things out of videos, I think is one of them. And
yeah,
that's pretty cool. Obviously they're very easy workarounds if you want to do that, which, you know, you just got to be smart and not lazy enough if you want to do that kind of thing. And then music, they let you kind of do certain music things, but yeah, overall it's like, come on. I can't imagine paying for YouTube Premium.
Yes. Seems wild to me.
Have you asked him about this? What is he doing?
I did once, and I think he got some subscription, like a maybe was supposed to be a trial or something like forever ago, and then it just never went away. So he's just like, all right,
he got stuck in the loop.
Yeah. So I was like, all right. I'll have to check in with him on that. I haven't talked to him about it in forever because why the
yeah, you don't want him to get rid of it now.
Yeah, I don't want him to get rid of it, but I also just like I can't imagine a normal organic conversation that's like, hey, YouTube Premium, let's talk about this. Just
those don't exist.
No. No, most people don't know YouTube Premium exists because it's a ridiculous statement. So
oh my god. That is so true. Oh. But all right, you guys, the pre-prelims have concluded there with that one. a nice, easy, breezy one. Those guys didn't really get video packages. It's sad, but I mean, they got to work their way up. That's the state of affairs.
And following the antitrust lawsuit, that's the state it will always be.
That's the state it will remain. Yeah, well,
so best get used to it.
That's what Ghost said. After that, trust continues to be a clown show.
Yeah, man.
Oh man, let me springboard off that. Well, real quick, K2 asking, I'm from Brazil. Here we haven't any broadcast. No Russian links. Sorry, you'll have to watch on Stream Pass like the rest of the world. But did you see Don Davis's reaction to the lawsuit?
Yeah. Covered it.
I can't wait. Give me a summary.
Oh, yeah.
Summary of your thoughts.
Here, all right. So here's the thing. And because it's a Rizin stream, so like this is just a bonus like preview if you want of the episode. I'll give most of it away. He had two options, right?
Mm-hmm.
The fighters, their attempt to file suit is pretty much dead in the water now. Like I can't see a scenario, and I'm not a lawyer, so I might be off on this, but from what I listened to and heard from other lawyers talking about this, like basically fighters are done suing for antitrust violations against the UFC at this point, based on the settlement.
Yeah.
Promotions, however, still have that route. They can go to court and they could say, look, because of the UFC's anti-competitive practices, we cannot successfully run a business. Like they're so anti-competitive, we can't do this.
Oh wow.
And like so rumor has it that Bjorn Rebney, back when he was in charge of Bellator, was working on an antitrust suit against the UFC. I don't know how credible that was, but I've heard it from enough people that it was definitely a rumor that was around. But Don Davis comes out and basically chooses option 2, because option 1 is you say, all right, I've got to do something about this. I'm never going to be able to compete or beat these barriers to competitive advantage that UFC have. I've got to file a suit. Option 2 is saying, no, we're going to compete and we're going to position ourselves as a true competitor, and we're going to exploit the same type of contracts that the UFC does. Who was it that fought today in Bellator? Manuel or Mano?
Oh, yeah. The guy who was a Contender Series guy, right?
Or PFL. He was a PFL Challenger Series. He won, but wasn't put on a PFL tournament, and then tried to go to Contender Series, and PFL blocked him, and they sued. Like he sued them.
Oh.
So that like highlights again, like not just the UFC are using these type of contracts. I'm sure you have heard the same type of things I've heard about certain one fighters, and some one fighters have talked about openly.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So Don Davis's comment to me is basically like, yeah, we're going to position ourselves as the differentiator by having the tournament, and we're going to still get we'll build our own brand and we'll still get good names, but we're like the Champions League. We're actually merit based. It's not, blah, blah, blah. And we're going to do that so that way we can use the same contract tactics, because that keeps PFL's costs down too.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Because if, let's say, the fighters had won the antitrust lawsuit and they got injunctive relief, limited contracts, all that stuff, that means that everybody would have to play by those rules. Yeah. So that's going to raise costs for everybody, and it's going to give fighters more money in general. But that means PFL's paying more, Bellator's paying more, Rizin won.
Yes.
So exactly. Don Davis, to me, made it pretty clear where he stands on the whole issue. Which, I mean, fair play to him. I can't.
Right. Yeah.
I can't knock him. That's what you have to do. An antitrust lawsuit would take years, be costly, and then you'd end up having to pay more. Why would you do that when instead you can position yourself as a true differentiated project, which is what they're trying to do, and then you get to reap the benefits of something that's basically now settled court law.
Yeah.
Case law. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, they're already giving out a good amount of money. So, so if you can save that, limit that.
Yeah, well, especially they're not profitable yet, right? So they want to keep costs
and they
as low
won't
as they
ever
can.
be.
I don't know about that. I will say,
you give them a chance?
Yes, I give PFL a chance. In fact,
I just don't, and this is my less educated mind, I just don't see anyone aside from UFC being able to do that because of the UFC, right? Like that's the obvious concern, but
Bellator had 3 years of $1 million profits.
Okay.
Yeah, like they were profitable, I think, either right before the DAZN deal or following the DAZN deal. DAZN, sorry. They were profitable. They were full in the black profitable. It wasn't a ton of money, and they weren't going to like grow at a crazy exponential rate, right? But like they were profitable. And I think the biggest thing that will drive PFL's profitability, because they're not that far off now, which is surprising. But
yeah,
the biggest thing, actually, let me take that back. They were getting pretty close prior to Bellator's acquisition. Now they've got a fair amount of debt from that, but sponsorships, man, are running wild in terms of like, they got, who did they get? They got Presidente. They got a couple other bigger sponsorships on the side. I reported on, but I forget what they are, because like it feels like every couple weeks a couple new ones pop up for both the UFC, PFL, like all over the place.
Yeah.
And sponsorships, like some of these sponsorships are like 7 figures, or like over like big 7 figures over a long period of time, and they're that adds up. You get enough, right?
Yeah.
Combine that with the ESPN Plus renewal, the Max deal. I don't know what they're getting on that. I don't think it's like huge, but they are getting. They're no longer part of Viacom. So before it was all produced in house and was basically one contract. Like now, PFL would be getting a media rights deal to show Bellator on Max. So I mean, there's enough pieces there they could get to profitability.
Yeah.
I don't know if they will, but it's really just the
they have
media
a
rights.
Chance.
Yes, yeah, sponsorship. Yes, yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, well, even PFL Paris, right? Like they sold that place out.
Yeah,
that's impressive. They've got a shot, which is a lot more than I was saying 2 years ago. So
yeah, right. I mean, yeah, in the I don't know if I would say long run or whatnot, but the Bellator stuff does help, in ways. And I mean, even just like looking at today's event, again, did not look or feel like a PFL event, which is a compliment. We talked about this last time, like with the Paris show. Now, as somebody said here, was it Kadu? It was a more boring looking Bellator, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Like just the shorts, for example, I hate those. Those are terribly just lame. The presentation was clean, but yeah, it was. It felt really weird as a first show. I don't know how much of it you watched, if any, Pat, but like with Dan Hardy in the cage was weird. Sean O'Connell on commentary was weird. But I mean, that's just new stuff. That's not really saying it was bad. I mean, I'm not big fans of Sean O'Connell, but yeah, again, it didn't look like a PFL show. It was a bigger venue than they normally do. I don't know how much that place specifically held.
Yeah, I don't know
But
what their
yeah.
live gate was. I'd have to check on that. But yeah, I mean, I caught part of it, but I was recording part of the podcast during, so I didn't get to see a good chunk of it.
Yeah. Ghost says, Don Davis reminds me of that meme where he uses the rake as a skateboard and hits him in the face when he lands. Whoever thought of that little meme is genius, because that is a great one. Katie says the crowd was bored too. Yeah, I mean, the card really was not that great, unfortunately. Like, it was pretty good on paper. It didn't quite deliver, I didn't think. I actually fell asleep during the what was it? But it was Fabian Edwards' fight with Aaron Jeffrey was not very good. I took a little nappy poo. So yeah, Ghost also asking, Pat, can we talk about one's profitability? LOL, haha, raffle. He's joking. He's joking.
Yeah, that one.
That one's just that one's yeah.
Yeah, you go back and look at my prediction, 2024 prediction thread episode if you want to on that one, Ghost. I said I just not going to point out which one, but I talked about prediction for promotions, and I said one probably is not going to make it. So who knows if I'm talking about one or some other one?
Yeah, one of these.
One of these.
One of these
is most likely going under.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are at a little bit of a break here for you guys curious about the card, which I know we're getting off topic, which is totally fine. We got that's the fun of the breaks, I guess. But we'll get to some of these more. But real quick, in between that, I don't know how much we talked about. I remember we did maybe like once or twice at TBL, just fairly briefly, but the legitimacy of Combate Global size, Pat. What is it? Because I had to mute Campbell today. I can't do it anymore. I can't handle him. Sorry if you see this. I doubt you will, but
yeah,
it's just man.
So here's the thing.
It's all blurred by the TV stuff that he's got, right? And that's all he's got. That's all he's got.
Yes. And so you got to remember that Nielsen is the way they collect this data. This is my favorite thing about ratings wars. Like it was going to wrestling and ratings war, right? Like it's little notebooks and things that people fill out. Like it's the stupidest crap. Like people could easily lie. There's no verification of it. People might forget what they actually watched or just be like, I think around here. But like the fact they're still doing the notebooks or they're setting up they have the boxes now, which I think are supposed to be slightly better, but it's still it's a whole thing. But it's a small sample size. It's not like they say 800,000 viewers or a million. It's like, you have no idea. You're just extrapolating based on a service that is dying. Keep in mind, right? Like, that's my favorite thing is like, it's like, oh, the demo, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I guarantee you most of the like 35 to 18-year-olds are not watching cable or have cable in their house. Like they almost certainly are watching streaming. No,
so not a chance.
You're counting them because they're in the household, but like there's no way, right?
Sitting down and watching.
So that's a whole thing. But when it comes to Combate, there is one explanation I've been given by a media analyst. So this is not my opinion. I need to state that out here right now. But it kind of makes sense if you think about it. But it's important to say this because,
thanks.
And this opinion is that essentially, if you think about it, Univision and what's the other big Spanish channel? Telemundo. Yeah, right. If you are a primarily Spanish speaking resident, where sure you do speak a little English here and there, but like for the most part, like you speak Spanish as your first and main language, it would only make sense that if you are watching TV, you're going to watch one of two channels the entire time, right?
Yeah.
Like if you and I go to France and we can't speak French and they have like one or two channels on the TV that are in English, like that's the only channel I'm ever going to
Yeah.
watch if I never learn French fluent.
Exactly.
So the thought is that the numbers are because essentially when those books are filled out, it's just all Univision or Telemundo. And so like you're just like imagine just wanting TV on in the background while you're doing stuff or just like doing whatever. Like you're gonna leave it on one channel the entire time.
Yeah. 100%.
It makes sense to me. But that's I'm not a media consultant and yeah. But yes, that's where I think those come from.
Okay. Oh man. It's just, man, the ego on that guy. Like, it's just insane to me.
I mean,
It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad though.
He's got to though, right? Like it's and have you watched Kabate? Like
They're
Kobe
fun.
Kabate? Yeah, they're
Yeah.
fun. No, they're a fun time. Wait, is my voice still
No, you're
working?
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
But my feedback is now kind of muddled, so that's funny.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, no, like they're fun, and he's got to as a promoter. That's the same
True.
thing that Dana would do, the same thing Don Davis would do, same thing Chachi would do. I think Scott Coker's the only one that would kind of do it in a muted, more like reasonable tone.
Right.
Like,
Seriously.
Scott Coker was the only like reasonable promoter that was just, hanging out.
Yeah. Shout outs to Scott. He is at Rizin Landmark 9 tonight. So, hey, let's see if we get him on camera. Doubt it, but hey, you never know. That'd be a fun little mini bet if anyone wants to throw down. I'm sure it's not wagerable, this type of thing, but amongst your friends. All right. MMA Wagers. Speaking of wagers, MMA Wagers is here. Says the only time the crowd popped for Bellator was Carl Moore. That place got loud. Yeah, they love their own in Europe, and I mean it kind of. I was obviously, as I think a lot of people might have been confused that he was getting a title shot. Well, you saw why once he made his walkout. They were hoping he would have knocked off Corey Anderson, or as Kadu says, Bori Anderson. Yeah, I didn't finish that one either. I left to go pick up my new trial contacts after the 4th round. I was like, I don't need to see any more of this. I did not enjoy the event today. I really did not. And I didn't think Pitbull looked great either. I thought he got a great finish, pretty vintage style, but leading up to that, I think Suzuki would have ate him alive if they do rematch. He would not have given him kind of the respect or lack of aggression that Kennedy was able to get away with for a little bit. James Gallagher, yeah, his was decent. I think we've kind of seen his best days as well. We got asking about the pay-per-view starting. It is coming up next atop the hour here, 15 minutes. MMA Wagers. Well, Buakaw. Are you excited for him, Pat? On just a week's notice coming in, taking on Kimura, who tested positive last year.
Yeah. I'm kind of excited, but
what's the hang up?
I don't know, Drake. You tell me what the hang up is.
Too weird for you?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. It's just coming at short notice. Find a guy that, I don't know.
He's gonna win. Come on. I mean, he's gonna be outsized. That's for sure. That's kind of the problem. Ghost says, I looked at Kevin Ioli's website and he's selling merch. Drake, will you ever sell merch and then shill? I will not shill Ghost. I will let you know that I'm being paid by Dana if that ever happens. But
Oh my
the
god!
merch
Wait,
thing
like he's
though,
selling UFC merch,
I don't know. Let's look.
or just like yeah? Let's. I
It's
need
his
to
own stuff.
investigate
There's
this.
nothing wrong with that. Like I don't know who's gonna buy it, but
Yeah.
Evan Ioli. Not easily findable.
No, we got a
Tip
tip
me.
me thing.
Yeah.
Got an
Help us
MMA
out, Ghost.
podcast space that is just blank. Yeah, where's this merch at?
It's a good looking little website though, actually.
Yeah, it's not bad at all.
I guess some good design work. But no, maybe Ghost is speaking hypothetically. Oh no, he says he looked at it and he's selling. No, I don't.
Oh yeah, if you go over to the left in the menu, it has Kevin Ioli merchandise. Amazing.
What kind of designs? How expensive? Let me see here.
We're talking
Oh,
1430 US, $54
these are actually.
for a polo.
Oh, okay. Let's say the hat's reasonably priced.
Yeah,
Like
the
these
hat's
things.
fine. The unisex tee is all right.
Yeah, the polo is insane.
The polo's nuts. And what are you seeing? Like 30 cents? Is he based in Canada?
Says
Or is that
USD
like
for me.
yeah, it says USD, but like $14.30. Why? $17.37.
I bet that the manufacturer is. That's probably what it is.
That's gotta be it.
Because yeah, that's usually
$24.02. What? You're asking me to never buy anything from you.
I love
Oh,
the
that is a
notice there.
20-ounce mug, which is amazing.
Yeah. Get your Ioli mug here. My goodness. Charlie Sheen is in the chat. My goodness. I didn't expect you tonight. Hello,
Yo.
boys. Is there any link where we can watch the event? Just Stream Pass, my man, or you can wait till Tuesday for Rizin Pass with the English broadcast. We are the English broadcast tonight. So that's where you're getting a replay here of the
We are the English podcast. We should maybe want to focus a little bit more on the fights. We were talking about Kevin Ioli merchant.
Yeah. Well, I had Ghost brought us there. You know, we're
hey,
men
yeah,
of the
that's true.
people.
That's a good point. And oh yeah, that's true. We're answering
We're
comments.
waiting. We're
And
between.
I have no problem completely going off into side territory the entire night. You know this.
I mean, that's how the fight companions generally go anyway.
That's a
so
good point. Oh dang, it's over.
No, this was the one that.
Oh no, it's
happened.
a replay. Yeah.
That's why I wasn't carrying this much.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Yeah,
We are good then. I definitely thought a new fight had started
No.
and was like, okay.
No. We got opening ceremony coming up in 10 minutes. So
okay.
Yeah, we are chilling here. But let's see. Out of everything, we'll have 2 more kickboxing fights. Everybody, you missed a space there, and then it is all MMA. After, yeah. So I mean, we'll start off with Nakamura versus Arman Ashimov, who someone was asking about. Then we'll have the 2 kickboxing fights: Yuya and Jackie, and then Buakawa and Kimura, and then Yuta Kubo, and we're off to the races. Let's touch on the main event a little bit though, Pat, because this is fun. This is a fun thing. I mean, tell me if there's somebody else at the moment and maybe ever. Well, I will have to look at Random Marcos's record, but Kita Nakamura right now is alternated wins and losses in his last 10 fights, I believe. So that is one of the longest alternating streaks I've ever heard of.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I know Randa had the real long one. It's probably between them. And if he loses tonight, it will continue, which is probably going to happen. But
yeah,
this goes into his UFC career as well. Back at lightweight, which I think he hasn't been at since before the UFC, 39 now. What percentage of chance you giving Keita tonight, Pat?
I mean,
not much.
no, it's
He's a tough veteran, though. Obviously, he's only been finished twice. Once by knockout, once by submission.
Yeah. I mean,
it doesn't
I'll
mean
give
much in this
him a
matchup.
17% chance. That's what I'll give him.
Okay, I like it. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty fair number given. I mean, pulls it off. I'll be impressed.
Yeah, that would be nuts.
That'd be wild. That'd be a pretty big upset, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Nobody has betting odds for Rizin, right?
There are.
Okay.
I'm not sure specifically what the spot is for them, but I know that there are. Because I think yesterday Luca Fury shared his, so like he knows where to find him and all that stuff. So shout out to him.
Interesting.
But yeah, there are odds. I mean, he's got to be. I mean, let's just check. Tapology has him sometimes.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
He's make a guess before I potentially find it. He's gonna be +5, maybe +500.
Yeah,
Is that too high?
that puts him about 20. Yeah, I would say
Okay.
+500. Yeah.
Let's see here. No odds. Damn. Okay. But 8% of the community is picking him to win. So there's that.
8%, baby.
8%er. All right. I got to check Randa's record now for the comparison of this alternating record. So she had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. My goodness. Yeah, she's got it. She's got the record. I knew it was long. I didn't know if it was past 10.
Yeah, that's insane.
He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so it's actually 11 for Keita. So he will tie it if he loses tonight. More impressive across promotions.
Yeah.
And weight classes. Jin is here. What is up? Hi, Drake and Patrick. Do you like my shift to comedy on Sound and Pound, even though it's unintentional by me? Give me an example, Jin. I can't think of anything off the top of my head. I'm sorry, but I feel like you haven't been commenting as much on Sound and Pound. And I know Pat doesn't watch the show, so don't ask him.
Hey, I watch the show when I'm not working, which is almost never.
Yeah, so you're right.
You're the one that has a show on in the afternoon.
I know. On a Tuesday.
Yeah. Some of us have 9 to 5s that we have to work at, Drake.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Who's the asshole now?
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's a good time, though.
Yes. No, I mean, I have caught like snippets of it when I have breaks in between things, and it's great. But I also have a standing meeting usually right around that time, and I almost always have to prep for it. So it's kind of a
things lined up nicely then 2 weeks.
Yes, it did. They ended up actually perfect. No other week on either side would have worked. So
Stin says too many examples on Sound and Pound. You always crack up laughing when I comment. Well, you're a funny guy, Jin, and I'm also easily amused. So take it for what it is. That's why the ladies like me so much. They're always like, "Oh, you think I'm so funny?" I'm like, no, I just laugh at everything. I've exposed myself.
Yeah, you have to go back to the drawing board.
I have to go back. I need a new ideas. But it is what it is. What did you think of the announcement we got coming up? Super Rizin 3, Mikuru versus Ren. I mean, that's a huge fight in Japan. That is like, yeah. I was talking to Shingo about this the other day when we were putting together Broad Horizon. He compared it to like, Jake Paul Diaz was kind of what he was saying. I was like, well, it's much more legit than that,
Yeah.
But in terms of like, And like even current star power, they're probably bigger deals over there compared to like here. So that's a very smart move by them to make that one. And I don't really know if it hurts like to not for Mikuru to have not wound up ever winning the title. Of course it would have helped, and he did kind of get, he's fallen off a little bit, or at least gotten exposed by some clearly better guys lately. But stylistically, I think it should still be fun. And then the antics leading up to it, they can be who knows what.
Yeah.
So.
No, I think it's a great call, and it's something that I've noticed lately, and we'll probably talk on my next podcast about is when promotions lean into local stars.
Yeah.
It really pays off, right? Like look at Cedric in
Yeah.
PFL, and then in Japan the kickboxing match, right, that did 500K buys or whatever.
Tension in Tataru.
Tension and like that's
only in Japan.
Yes, only in Japan.
No, but that's
still
wild. If it was
yeah.
accessible, more than that. Yeah.
Exactly. No, that's the thing is it's crazy to think about how 500K think about 500K buys in the US just locally, right? For UFC is a huge win. That's more than they've had in several years at this point. And so that's not a McGregor pay-per-view. But
yeah.
If you think about if you had an international like audience pay-per-view buy for that's where you need to go. That's the thing. That's where you get advertisers. That's where you get sponsorships. That's what you need to lean into.
Yeah.
But I don't know if people will enough, but promoters should be focusing less on the US because of their purchasing power and more on local things where they can really clean up.
Yeah. Yeah, it's it's been paying off, obviously. So
yeah,
I'm curious to see what they kind of build around that card, because you remember, I think you were, maybe it was John. You didn't watch Super Rizin 2 with me, did you? Or the one where Koji fought Floyd's bodyguard. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah.
Were you here for that one?
Yes, I was. And it was fantastic.
That was a great
That whole thing was insane.
Jizzy. Bring him back.
Bring him back in, baby.
There we go. That's Minimum Man's opponent. I mean, come on. I don't care.
We can't risk it, dude. Minimum Man were to lose.
Oh man, that would just be the end of everything.
I think I literally think my all hope I would have ever had in the world would be gone. Like
it ends. Yeah, that's a good point. And Jin says, for his examples, like the time I mentioned that I'm willing to ignore the Saudi sports washing if they have a standard for good cards. That's right. I do remember that. He said he was fine with it if they have the standard bet. That's what he was saying, which respectable, sure. Ignore the other stuff. If a country puts on good events for fights, I'm willing to ignore their. Yeah, that's what he was saying there. Human rights violations. Yeah,
that's
come on.
Literally what everyone is doing. So yes,
yeah, true.
Great joke.
Yeah. Exactly. I know it's so funny, like really not funny again, but like going back to remember when there was what was this, 2 years ago? The WWE issue when they were really getting involved with it and people were calling them out, and then Vince was doing kind of his fuckery a little bit. Then like right after that, I was just like, no, whatever. We'll just forget it. Who cares? Like people raised the stink for a little bit, and then they were like, okay. They're not gonna stop, whatever. But
yeah. No, I mean, my favorite is I think it was 2018 or 2019 where Endeavor essentially kicked out and canceled a deal with Saudi Arabia.
Oh, really?
Yes, they had a deal, like they condemned Saudi Arabia. They were going to working on a deal, or they had certain amount of shares in the UFC left over, right? Like because I think a Saudi company had like 9% of the UFC shares when Endeavor bought it. So it was like Endeavor 51%. This Flash Entertainment thing that I think was Saudi based had like 8 or 9%. And then it was KKR, Silver Lake, all that other stuff. And but they basically condemned. They said, like, we're pulling out of any investments we have in Saudi Arabia because of partially, I think, because of the Jamal Khashoggi stuff. And like, we're never doing this again. We're not working with them, blah, blah, blah. And now they have a deal with
that green speaks too loud eventually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they did it the smart way, right? Like Endeavor owns TKO, but TKO did the deal, right? Like
that's very true. Yeah. Good point. You can see through it when you look close enough, but on a surface level, yeah, that's a good point.
Yep.
Ghost says, as we have the opening ceremony kicking off right now, by the way, you guys, attention for Stalker was something I was willing to buy, but Japan made it hard to buy. Unreal. Yeah. A lot of issue kind of roadblock things that happened with that. And the distributors, it ended up on Abima, if I'm remembering correctly. And it was supposed to be on multiple. They wanted, of course, to have it on Fight or an international thing. It was supposed to be broadcast to as many platforms as possible. They lose the international one because they ended up like all fighting over it is what happened. And so people backed out. Like even Fuji TV was going to be a part of this, and it became very combative, and that's how we ended up with what we got on that. So I think that also shows the value in what they had, Pat, was the fact that no one wanted to work together. Like, it's really insane. And I can tell you this insider info was that Fight actually they didn't just want it because they didn't believe that it was going to do well. So hardy har, you fucked that one up.
Yeah. I mean, considering that Fight got bought by Triller, I'm not shocked that they missed.
Wow. Real smart business. Those guys. Oh, man. I would be kicking my own ass if I was them.
Oh, man.
Jesus.
Yeah. That especially they need money badly, like Triller does. So yeah, you're really kicking yourself in the face for that.
Yeah, real brutal. Jen says, I don't know about you guys, but I find it epic that they kicked don't strike. I have never seen that. What a name. What a nickname for Rosenstrike, Pat. Doesn't strike.
Oh my god.
Doesn't strike versus Gassiev back to the Apex.
Yes. Nice.
Oh, you're on one for sure, Jen. Okay, I see you.
Yeah.
I see you.
Yeah.
Kicked it back. From the Saudi card, right? I mean, I don't know if I'd say it's epic. No, but it was a choice. I mean, it was a choice to put it there in the first place.
Yes.
Incredible. Even though I will caveat this, I will devil's advocate. I don't think that they had announced that as the main event before it was moved. I don't think. I could be wrong. That just seems ludicrous.
Yeah. No, I think you're right there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it was shaped like I remember Mokaev was like the biggest name on it though before it was moved. It was like, Go says even on Abima, attention versus Takeru required a Japanese credit card. Like what? Yeah, I can't explain that one. I think that might just be how their service works though. I can't recall ever using Abima, because Stream Pass kind of came in play around the time Rizin was working with them, but. Yeah, I'm going to assume that's some kind of internal software thing. But Yusako Nakamura is back. He's making his way to the ring right now, you guys. So I guess we actually didn't get an opening ceremony, Pat. Sakakibara just came out and said some stuff and was like, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
So, I
Well,
mean,
and I'm also shocked because the YouTube channel has just played this.
oh, really? It's still going?
Yeah, it's on in the background. Yeah, it's going.
Huh? Maybe someone forgot to turn it off.
Well,
What was I going to say? Maybe I haven't noticed or paid attention to this, but maybe they only kind of do the big opening ceremony for the regular big numbered events. I think that might be it.
That would make sense. And you would figure that they might have made an exception again because this was supposed to be Rizin 46, but
yeah,
I guess they didn't.
I mean, I think they're fun and I like them, for the pageantry and all, but I'm not mad at speeding things up either.
Yeah, I mean, as an old man who is, hanging on, like it's pretty all right now, but is hurting a little bit. I don't mind it.
Did you stay up at all for Landmark 8 last month or whatever that was?
No, I did not.
That card was the fastest Rizin event of all time.
Yes, I remember you tweeting about or posted it, or both of you like saying like, wow, this is awesome. It's done by this time. Like
it was over at like 1 a.m. my time.
Wow.
It was wild. It was like a 2.5 hour show, 3 hours. It was crazy.
That's crazy. That's awesome.
Yeah. And some people, if any of you guys, I don't know how many of those, Rizin kind of the diehard fans, the crew, the Discord guys or whatnot are watching. I know I haven't told you this, but they were asking me to ask about if that was by design, and it was not. That we just kind of got lucky with a lot of finishes on that one, and the pacing is always fine once these shows get rolling, and they only have the 20-minute intermissions now, which is nice too. So that was plus the intermission, Pat. It was still that short with the little 20-minute. It was crazy.
Yeah, there must have been crazy finishes then. Jesus.
Shingo actually said he was like, it was the first time I was able to get dinner, after a show. It's like, that is funny. In 10 years.
That's nuts.
I'm assuming though he wasn't counting like the first like 3 landmarks because those fights only had like 5 fights on them.
Yeah. Those were very short little events. I remember when they first came out, but
yeah,
now they're full fight cards.
I believe the if my timing's right, they started that during the pandemic, right? Because remember they were doing kind of the real underground feeling, and that was kind of the whole landmark idea initially, and it still is, to get out of Tokyo and during Kobe tonight. But yeah, crazy to think about the Rizin pandemic events. So here we are, Nakamura. I will never ever not have the image of Nakamura's teeth like lodged up in his mouth from I forget which fight that was, but every time I see him, I think of that moment. It might have been against Yauchi. Do you remember that fight, Pat? The visual of him getting, I think, kneed and he was just bleeding. But here we go. Taking on Armin Ashimov, 32 versus 37. That's what the tail of the tape said there. Our first MMA fight of the night, everybody. We are inside the cage. And I will say about Bellator again from earlier, it looks like I didn't hear any mentions of the smart cage, Pat. I think they're not giving Bellator the smart cage.
You're not giving Bellator the smart cage? That's terrible.
Even though, correct me if I'm wrong, they've kind of been leaning away from the technology stuff as Nakamura gets dropped there briefly. Kind of a little stumbly, a little bit more than a knockdown.
Yeah.
Did the Paris event talk about all that bullshit they normally do, like the strike speeds, the fucking stupid scoring?
No, they removed a lot of it. I think they kind of realized it wasn't. They had strike counters, I think, but they didn't have like strikes. Yeah, they didn't have all the same stuff they normally do.
Yeah, the I forget what they call it, but the stupid ass judging AI point system thing was the fucking worst idea of
Yeah, I
all
mean,
time.
I think they still have that. I honestly think they still have most, if not everything, but it's just toned down
Not
quite
as
a
in your
bit.
face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the live odds are still there from what I remember. Well, even UFC's been doing that. No, are they? I feel like I don't know. I feel like I've seen that more just in sports in general.
Yeah, it's been all over the place in sports in general, and now they've got they got a new thing coming up with the NBA about doing, which is a terrible idea, but you can watch maybe from YouTube TV.
NBA?
Yeah, like they're starting to roll something out where you can watch the game and pull up the live odds and then bet through the YouTube TV. So like clicking it on the YouTube TV.
Oh, okay.
Um,
You think that's a terrible idea? Is that what you said?
yeah,
A
it's
little
like
dangerous?
yes, like
Gambling
that's
wise?
my main thing. Is like if you are seriously watching to bet live anyway, right? Like you've probably got your own app or you got something going on where you can just place
Yeah,
bets. To make it that accessible
that's true.
is
A little dangerous.
yeah. Especially like, man, if you have kids, you have like teenagers or
Oh,
something, like,
yeah.
dude, you hear about those horror stories of like a kid buying like 10 grand worth of Fortnite gear or some
Exactly.
crap. Like,
Like,
imagine them betting 10 grand on an NBA game. And then you have
at least with the Fortnite, they're getting stuff. They're getting virtual items.
right. Well, and the Fortnite, it's easy enough to dispute because you can call and be like, hey, like credit cards in my name. This shouldn't have happened, blah,
Yeah,
blah,
true.
blah. Like NBA, adults may bet on that. So
Yeah. Man, and like even in that kind of pretty rare, you'd have to imagine case of some kind of thing like that happening, I'd still be pissed as fuck as the parent because the kid's getting all the money off you.
yes.
You know? Like,
Oh yeah. No, it just seems. It also seems like anyone with a gambling addiction, it's just
yeah,
the worst thing in the
not
world.
good. Yeah, because it's funny, right when you said that, I was like, "Oh, that sounds awesome," but I'm like not a gambler at all, you know?
Right.
For someone who's can, handle their addictions and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, and like again, depending on the state, I think it will be blocked. Like every state will have the stats, and you can kind of go
Okay.
through it depending on
Yeah.
the state legislation and all that.
Mhm.
But like as an occasional gambler, yeah, that would be great if I could do that in Texas. Sure. Like I'd
Right.
love to throw down something here and there. Um, But as anyone with a gambling addiction, like I listened to a story the other day uh, on the Wall Street Journal about a psychiatrist who lost like 400K in like 6 months. She was addicted to betting on sports gambling, and
Wow.
she like ended up at one point getting on a hot streak and getting up to like 560, and she could have just stopped, paid everything off,
Oh,
and like
no.
made profit, and then she lost it all. And it's just like these
That is
people,
sad, dude.
yeah. And she had to like call to get herself banned in Pennsylvania, like banned from like gambling. Like she had to try multiple times to get them to put her on a list so that she wouldn't be allowed to gamble. Like
That's good
it's
of her, but damn.
right, but
Like,
dude, like yeah,
to get
it's
to that point. To get to
yeah,
that,
to
yeah.
get to that point, and then we're gonna just make it so you can just click on your TV and
Right, right. That is insane.
yeah, it's a little too much. A little much.
So pretty intriguing first round there, though. Ashimov, I'd say, has taken the lead so far, but
Yeah.
he is sitting down, so kind of interesting aftermath of that. He looks to
Yeah.
be wearing this a little bit more. And on replay, that was actually a pretty fair knockdown. He caught the chin just briefly there, um, on that early one. Carson is here. What is up? It's his first time watching Rizin. No idea what's happening, but love it. That is perfect. What I love to hear about.
Welcome to Rizin.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. As some people are saying, it's still on YouTube, so that is good. If
Yeah,
it's
no,
still
it's still
going,
on
cool.
YouTube. So.
But Teddy Rocksteady crushing people's dreams, saying it isn't going to have the full event. I mean, hey, take as much as you can get. Yeah, they're pretty good about that, so I'm sure this is intentional. Maybe it'll go all the way up till the main card final four. You guys can get lucky there. That'd be nice of them.
Yeah.
But all right, second round going now. Is your YouTube synced up with our Stream Pass stream or?
No, I mean I'm watching Stream Pass.
Okay.
But like the YouTube's just on in the background. It's I think a little bit ahead.
Okay.
But
I wasn't sure what your setup was like because I see you looking to the side.
Oh, good call. No, I have the Stream Pass over here on my second monitor so I can see it full screen.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, I got my double monitors. Oh shit!
Oh,
Ashimov is really his pressure is giving some troubles here to Nakamura big time. And he doesn't look tired at all now. Like in between rounds, he was maybe that was his secret. Take a little sit down, just get them deep breaths. But he is swinging.
Come on, Nakamura, get back in it.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh man, big straight right.
Yeah.
That was clean. He's not keeping his hands up as much as he should after these connections. Very interesting, questionable stance from Nakamura as he's getting backed up. I am sensing a knockout, Pat. Like this is feeling like it's coming.
Feeling like Nakamura's not going to be lasting too much longer. Yeah, man, he's whiffed with that leg kick too.
But Ashimov still not getting too crazy here. No volume.
Taking his time.
Yeah. Over-unders action.
This is good for Nakamura. This gives him a little bit of space. Well, actually not space.
Lack thereof to breathe.
Lack thereof to breathe.
But yeah, the distance getting eliminated is actually better for him here. So
yeah,
I would take this and maybe even try it if you can manage a sweep, try and drag him down. I mean, just for this round, even like he was having some issues there.
Yeah, I mean, there's not that much risk in it, to be honest.
Yeah.
They're breaking
pretty quick break from the ref, but yeah, they weren't no advancing. So just a breather for Nakamura for now as we hit the 2-minute mark.
Yeah, Nakamura's got to get his hands up.
Yeah,
that stance is awful.
It's not a good idea. Inside low kick. I mean, he started off this fight with his kicks were good, and then oh my god, he almost got his head taken clean off.
Yeah.
Wow. Spinning back kick. I think intended for the body there, and he just almost ducked into it. That was whew. He's got no answers really at the moment. He's just his back's like a magnet to that wall right now.
Yeah.
I'd like to see him try and jab his way out or something. I mean, he's got to give something back up. Oh, there you go. Double jab.
Yeah, right.
See?
Just like he called it. Yeah.
It worked. It worked.
But then he backed right up. Yeah, he's got to keep coming forward.
Yeah. Oh, that was a hard leg kick. Yeah. Okay, so we're seeing glimpses here. He's got to keep that up. And volume dropping big time from Ashimov, though. He's kind of
Ashimov. I wonder if he's getting tired or he's just waiting, trying to
pick
throw
his
big
shots a little more. Yeah. There you go, chopping.
He might figure he has enough of a lead that he can kind of.
Yeah, he definitely does.
Gas a little bit.
He even pulled back on the two right hands there.
Yeah,
he's really trying to be a bit more precise. Which, I mean, the big shots, the wild shots were working. So.
Yeah.
But either way, he's got the lead. He's still winning this fight. So
right. But I mean, props to Nakamura for coming back second half of that round and doing well enough to.
He heard me.
Yeah, he did.
And here we go, sitting down again. I like Ashimov's kind of little, is a little in between round thing here.
Yeah, if I had just joined this fight, I would think Ashimov is losing.
Yeah,
like, based on
oh.
these highlights, and then the fact that he was sitting down, looking like
that overhook straight combo. Yeah,
it's nasty.
I'm curious to see how he starts off this round because he got a lot of patience there at the end, but again he's fine still, sitting just fine. Ghost says, I'm weird. I don't bet on MMA because I like to make fun of our silly sport. Yeah, I mean, betting definitely makes it less fun. That's for sure. Winning or losing, it is a stressful time. I haven't bet in like 8 months at least. But I was trying to hit those parlays, Pat, and it was difficult.
Yeah, parlays are a fool's trap is what I've found.
Yeah. But I mean, are they? If you just spend a little bit, it's not that bad. That's the thing, right?
Yeah, there you go.
I know.
How it starts, Drake.
I do like $10 on a 5-legger.
Yeah, I mean,
get greedy.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this. There's no reason. I'm going to sound like a gambler here saying this, but there's no reason not to at least bet $1 on a full dog lineup, because if it hits, I mean, Jesus, you're losing nothing.
That's true.
It's only happened once in UFC history, but it's just $1.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I just like to see like what the outcome can be, and that's how it gets you.
Yes. No, if you want to donate $1 to whoever your sports book is, then yeah, sure, go for it.
Yes, exactly. All right, so getting a little bit more of the same here. Nakamura. Oh, see when he goes with his jab, it's connecting.
The jab and the right leg kick are landing on.
Oh, he connected with the wheel kick, but
fell down.
Ate it well, falls down. Here's an opening potentially.
Yeah, can Nakamura take advantage?
I feel like those up, they're not up kicks, but the kicks to the knees from like their position like that, God, I cannot feel great.
No, it can hurt. Well, and I don't understand. Okay, good job by Nakamura here because he's trying to get position, I guess. But
yeah, in half.
If you can, to me, right, that's the jump and stop.
Yes,
all day long.
For sure. Yeah, he didn't even think about it.
No, instead, he is just elbowing the hell out of that thigh.
Not the greatest game plan to win this right now.
It's not.
But he does have a Von Flue potential here. He's not seeing it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I don't. It's gone. It's gone.
Yeah.
Buddy is inside, so
he's trying to get to full, but he should have looked at that Von Flue because it was
asking for it. We get some knees up high though. That would be good.
Yeah, he's got to land a couple bigger punches here if he wants to even it up on the scorecards.
There he goes.
He's getting there. He's almost. Can he get to full mount? No.
I feel like he could have if he wanted to. That was pretty lackadaisical.
Yeah, that was weird.
Because he's losing space.
Yeah, he can get to full mount if he wants. Right?
So, he 100% should be able to. His legs.
Yeah, why?
Nope. Very interesting.
Wow. That was terrible work by Nakamura.
Yeah. Great wall walk to push off. So here we go, as Ashimov going back to his first round antics with them big haymakers.
And now Nakamura's trying to take him out again. Man, I don't understand.
This is very interesting too, because scoring wise, a lot of people don't understand the point system, Pat, and it's 50 points for damage. Right. If earned, and essentially that's like not the same as a 10-8, but something like that is easy 50 points. Right. 30 for, I believe control is the 30, and then 20 is aggression.
Okay.
So I mean, that was a good amount of control time for Nakamura.
Yeah.
And damage wise, I think that Ashimov's probably done enough to get 50 out of it.
Oh, good leg to the body.
Yeah, right? that was solid. I still feel pretty. And I mean, his aggression, he's been walking him down the whole time, and trying to finish a bit more. I'm still pretty comfortable with Ashimov taking this.
Yeah, I think Nakamura blew it there, not trying to go for mount and just trying to rain down blows, but we'll see.
Yeah, because that's the only category he'd get the edge in there.
Yeah. And I mean, good latter half of the fight for Nakamura. I think this goes, more rounds that favors him, but
right.
That's not how Rizin works, dog.
I think he just kind of started to find things that were working too late. And man, that was, if he could have followed through, like it stayed on its feet and generated full power, that would have been nasty. That wheel kick. That was kind of, I don't know how to describe that fight. It wasn't like the craziest or most fun, but I enjoyed it because it was there was some interesting stuff going on.
Yeah, it was a little surprising, right? You kind of thought Nakamura was about to get starched, and then he made some adjustments. And
I mean, you could feel it, like the tension was like, oh, it's coming. Yeah.
No, he made some great adjustments. You gotta give him credit for that, but I don't know if it's enough credit to win the fight. I don't think it is. I'm with you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Nakamura does get one. We might have a split here. He got it. The control was enough. Wow. All right. Unanimous decision for Nakamura.
Y'all agree with that?
That is pretty insane.
I don't know, man.
So I'm assuming that Ashimov did not get a score for damage from anybody, because that would have put him over. I'm assuming he got probably the 20 to 30.
Dang.
Which, I understand it, but I still think he was landing enough there to get the win. Interesting. All right, so we got some rules and point fun there for you guys. As Go says, isn't the Rizin point system an upside down pyramid like a Ponzi scheme? Maybe in a way, depending how you view the numbers, and full fight scoring rather than round by round. But all right, I mean, that makes that fight even more of a wild thing. Especially unanimous. I would have thought at least one judge there would have been on our side.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. That would have been I thought maybe a split at worst. But
okay. How do we feel about the evolution of Koji Takeda's look here, Pat? I will never ever forget when we were talking about him for maybe one of the previews or our old intermission show, and I told you he was the same age as me, and you were like, what? Because he's like addicted to tanning, right? Because he looks like he's 35.
He is so old.
He is the same age as me.
Yes.
And of course, I'm like the
he doesn't look like he's 35. He looks like he's 45. I'm about to turn 35. He looks he looks 10 years older than me, easy. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe not. But.
He's got the Nurmagomedov beard, the going on, the Lincoln.
The Lincoln. That's
I mean, it
really
is
what it is, isn't it?
technically,
It's
yeah.
just the Abe Lincoln. That's what it is. You're 100% right.
All right, as we
Oh.
go back to kickboxing for Yuya versus Masaya Jaki up next, everybody.
Also, I found the last great poster.
Oh, okay. Officially,
So
the
I mean,
official last great one.
there are some solid ones around it. You could argue, but Hermanson versus Cannoneer.
Really? Okay. I don't remember this one either. Let me see. Manson. That was the that fight was in like Europe, right?
Yes.
Let me see this. Are you being serious or I mean,
Am
I
I?
like the flag. I like the flag.
You don't like the Legos?
I'm looking at a different one then, clearly.
Oh, okay.
You said Hermanson Cannoneer?
Yeah.
Look that I got one, it's just the Norwegian flag in the background.
It's just the Norwegian flag?
Yeah. There's a
All right, let
Lego
me show
version?
Yeah, let me show you the one that I'm seeing.
You sure? Oh, I see it. That wasn't the official.
Oh, well,
That
that's
one's got the
definitely
flag too,
what
right?
Junkie has as the official one. So,
No. That would have been
on
amazing. It was the
their
BT Sport made that.
oh,
Those
well, that's
fuckers.
disappointing.
Yeah.
But yeah, no,
So
they definitely like have that in MMA Junkies like poster from
that's hilarious.
2019 with all the
That
other real
would
posters.
that would totally be the correct answer if that was
Yeah.
the official one.
That's why
But
I
no.
thought it was. I was like, oh, okay, well, then no, who cares about
Yeah.
that other
The
poster?
official one is that except the real versions of them.
Well, that sucks.
Lame.
It's
Bunch of lames.
100% a bunch
All
of
right.
lames.
So now find the actual best one before that.
Okay, yeah.
When was that fight was in like 2021, wasn't it? No? Before that
Hermanson
maybe.
Cannoneer? 2019. Yeah.
That's right. Right before the pandemic. So I remember there I think that was a Bellator fight week I was at. I don't remember which one.
Could have been. Also, I love this entrance. This entrance is
Yep.
killing it.
I'm digging it.
I guarantee it's going to be a weird fight night again.
Yeah, kind of
That's
these
gonna be,
random
like, the best.
obscure ones.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Okay.
The Stipe Cormier one for 252 always cracks me up.
2.
It's not a good poster, but it cracks me up.
Stipe looks so like fucking old.
Yeah. It looks like a weird comic book villain, like a weird take on Two-Face.
And like for their rivalry, it doesn't even make sense.
No. Not at all.
Very different styles. No like animosity really.
Yeah. No, I will say the Edgar Korean Zombie 2018 poster is pretty cool. And I think it was supposed to be, I mean, I think that's when Yair stepped in, maybe? Because it was for the 25th anniversary one. It's the old school one.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that one is sick. Yeah, the original.
Yeah, that one is pretty great.
Oh, well, even so I'm seeing, yeah, the anniversary one, which is pretty cool. I like that one a lot. Like the throwback style is always pretty sick. But then there's the like Korean one.
Oh, yeah, the 2019 one.
Oh, okay. Those are the different events, right? When it actually happened.
Yeah. Yeah, no, and that one is also really cool.
Yeah. All right.
But I am a sucker for the old school, like 25th anniversary one.
Yeah, that one's nice.
The Gaethje Vic one also gets me every time. It's like 18 KOs, Gaethje and Vic.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, what?
Oh, what about the Volkan Oezdemir one with the timings on it?
Oh my God.
The 18 combined KOs and what it was like, almost all of them were like
Yeah, for Gaethje. And then he went out there, just smoked Vic, and it was perfect.
In hindsight, that is insane that fight happened. You know, like looking at where we are now.
Legitimately baffling, given like that Vic just like disappeared into the ether.
One of the stronger chin fades of all time, right? Like, crumblings. Yes. And violent crumbling. Man. Jersey is here. Hello. You're just in time for our fourth kickboxing bout of the night. Yuya versus Messiah Jackie. As we are also looking at UFC posters. Yeah, not wasting any time. Speaking of, again, Oezdemir would love it. Vulcan.
Oh, Vulcan. It was now like went no time of like knocking people out to like decision Vulcan. Just
dude, I don't remember his last knockout. I couldn't tell you what it was.
I can't either. It was a long time ago.
Oh man.
I know that much.
Ooh, very quick and close spinning wheel kick there from Jackie. I mean, it sounded like it thumped to the body, like it did make contact around the hip. So,
oh, nice body shot.
Those were.
2019 for Oezdemir against Ilir Latifi.
That was at the poster that they did that. his last.
No,
finish?
No, that was
okay.
That was the last finish.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was a fun thing at a time.
Yeah, I mean, people just ignored like that he only had 2 KOs going into that. The fact he got a light heavyweight championship fight by beating Misha Serkinov and Jimmy Manoa. That's it. And a split decision over OSP is wild. Like that whole.
Yeah. The state of 205, baby.
God.
And then, yeah, just the Daniel fight going as it always should have.
Of course.
Just immediately. Yuya's body work, though, looking real nice. I will say he's ripping it good with his hooks, backing up Jackie now.
Ooh.
Shaking out the hands. It's a little showmanship.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, man. He's got a chin.
I know. I think he's trying to mask it by firing back here.
Yeah. God, that.
Dude, some great combinations from Yuya. Yeah.
Yeah, that left hook to the face is money. Like, it's not even defending it. He's
my God.
It hasn't missed once.
No. And we get a knockdown at the end of the round.
Yeah.
Masterful first round from Yuya. Jackie's feeling it.
Jackie is in trouble.
Great hair, though.
Yeah. Amazing hair.
Yeah, easy first round there to score. As a reminder to you guys, kickboxing matches in Rizin, they are round by round scoring. So, always confusing.
I always forget about that. It's very weird.
Yeah, I don't necessarily understand the point, and I think even one does that too. So I guess it's just
got to be something to do about like the belts, I'd guess, right? Like
maybe the time. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what a good explanation for. Well, I mean, I guess if you think about it, how we just talked about the scoring system, right, Pat, is you'd have to eliminate control. Maybe that would be just limits it. Like it's easier for you to go round by round. Maybe that would be. I'd love to ask about that though. But yeah, I mean, Yuya does not even look like he was hit. My goodness. Very great first round. I'm smelling a finish this time. Thought we had one in the last fight cooking, but I think Yuya's working with butter.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
he's looking smooth, baby.
Man, I love the camera zoom to start the rounds. I tell you what, it never gets old.
It's pretty great. Not gonna lie, it's pretty great.
Oh,
Oh,
beautiful
what
combo.
combo.
Oh, good catch there from
Uh-huh.
Chucky. He's got to do something to disrupt timing
Yeah.
here.
Whether that's get in more and clinch up or grab kicks or something, he's got to do something.
Avoid the left. My goodness.
Yeah, that left hook is there all day. And now the left jab, it's just
Oh my God.
yeah.
Oh, throwing the knee in there
Oh,
now.
beautiful knee. Ooh.
Oh, that was a good right
Oh,
straight
nice
from
right.
Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, it kind of reminds me a lot, Pat. This is one of the fights that always sticks in my mind with this memory of, oh God, he's pouring it
Oh,
on.
he's in hurt. Yeah.
Oh, that
Oh, left hook.
money. Oh my God. He is looking so good right now.
He's just smiling.
Oh, yeah. We'll see if he can survive this round, but it's not looking good as he goes for a spinning
He's
back
spinning
fist.
back. Yeah, he's just going for broke. He knows he's in trouble. Man, even around the guard, he's
Dude.
landing that left hook. It's just, yeah, he's just going for broke.
So what I was getting at here, we'll see if if I last while I can get this out, but it reminds me a whole lot is this is one of those one fights where this always stuck with me where one weapon is just working no matter what. And I guess this wasn't the one I was thinking of initially, but you could maybe look like the uppercut in Gustafsson versus Teixeira. This is about to be over.
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah.
God, he's like on
He's
stilts.
probably, yeah.
A ref. Oh, with the knee.
God.
He's asking for more though. Oh my God, I think the ref should probably just save him here.
Yeah, I think at this point, oh my God, yeah, you
Brother,
gotta
oh,
stop it.
Yuya is
Stop it. There
murdering.
you go. Oh my.
Man, what a performance. As he's gonna hug the leg now.
Yeah.
Wow. That was woo.
Yeah, the uppercut.
But the one I was thinking of though was, do you remember in Holly versus Valentina, her left hand was a magnet for Holly. Couldn't be stopped. That reminded me of that a little bit.
Yeah. No.
Well,
Yeah. No, I mean just straight all day. That same type of thing. Like when you have a weapon like that just can't be stopped. I mean, another one is Stipe Cormier too, right to the body. Just Cormier couldn't stop it. Like
yeah.
it's crazy.
That fight is man, I remember at the time as a Cormier fan, it was like so sad, but it's so funny, like how just all of a sudden, Stipe is like, oh yeah. He notices that this thing he can get away with, right? And then he just finishes it. Like it's totally, it was like a video game moment.
Yeah, no, it was great adjustment by Stipe. As a Stipe fan, I was happy about it.
Yes.
But I mean, it was also, one of those things of hubris on Cormier's part because he just wasn't wrestling. Like,
Yeah,
he had
for sure.
wrestled him in like round one and pretty much held him there. And then round two, he wanted to stand with him more and was like, "What are you doing?" Like,
It was
it's
very weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you look at the strategic kind of sides of that fight, it's one of the more head scratching and then most brilliant adjustments of all time. On each side,
Yeah.
each side of the coin.
No, it's something I'll never understand, but like you can see this in fights all the time where for whatever reason, like a fighter gains a new skill or is getting a couple knockouts or getting when they're primarily a wrestler or they're getting some good takedowns and they start like when they're mostly a striker, they just want to use that new skill over and over. I don't know if it's because they're bored of just drilling the same thing over and over and they want to do something different, but like, I mean, you look at the Khabib Conor fight. Like Conor won a round because Khabib wanted to strike with.
I think though that was more of the rivalry in that
that's
case.
True. That one was a little bit different, but still, like, I mean, Cormier is a great example of that with Stipe, Chris Weidman, and Luke Rockhold, the spinning kick that he'd never tried that led him to death.
Did you lose me?
Well, no. Okay, you're back. Yeah,
it's a chair spinning back fist.
Yeah. Yep.
God.
Exactly. It's just stuff that's like, why would you do that?
What is happening?
And then you look at like the terrible fight IQ situations, right? Like Gastelum versus Izzy. One of the worst fight IQ situations I've ever seen. Andre Sukumtop versus Sean O'Malley.
Yeah.
Far worse.
That one hurts just to think about. Like, man, I feel so bad for him.
Yeah. And I'll never get, it's got to be some like adrenaline thing or just some fighter thing, because tons of fighters do stuff like that. It's not just one fighter, but it's crazy. It's crazy to see that stuff happen. And as an observer, you're like, how in the world did you think that was a good idea?
Right. I know. It's one of, I think we've heard it though enough too, where it's one of those things. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's 50% of the time, but like where they're like, I don't know, it just seemed like a good idea. The more, it just comes to them, like, it just passes through their brain, like, all right, let's do this.
Dustin Poirier jumping guillotine on Benoit Saint Denis over and over. Like, what are you doing? Like, it worked out for you, but you took unnecessary damage. Yeah. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. I gotta grab some water and phone chargers. My phone.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Well, actually, it seems like this is now they're about to do opening ceremony because we got the music going, doing some little commentary chatter. So we'll see if the YouTube stream stays up for some of you guys, but we got you covered. We're here either way with Kurumi-san, Shizuka, and freaking Kawajiri on commentary. I love to see it.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would make sense for Buakaw not to be on free television. Come on.
Yeah, come on. You're gonna put Buakaw on free television?
Come on, what are we doing?
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna grab this stuff real quick. Be right back.
All right, you guys. Yeah, it looks like we're getting a shift in the programming. So, well, we have two sets of prelims? Multiple? I'll have to readjust some of these highlights. As I got, for those of you who are maybe missing and you're just following along with us, we appreciate it so much. But we got the highlights all in one spot over at MMAmania.com in the results and highlights thread and watch along article. Excuse me. I'm trying to reorganize them. Doing all this at once. One-man army. So I appreciate you hanging in there with us and hopefully having a good time. Has been fun so far, as we are 5 fights in, which means we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 more to go. So, which are we looking most forward to, everybody? Who's still here? Ghost, are you still here? Jin? I'm calling you guys out. Jersey. Bad Luck MMA. Teddy Rocksteady. I'm calling out everybody. As we'll see, you guys got to make bets and predictions on how much longer Pat lasts. All right. Got everything updated here. Nice and beautifully. Naoki Inoue, still just 26 years old. Crazy to me.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
What'd the odds end up?
Nothing yet. Forgot. Shit.
I mean, it's not even, the problem is I'm old enough now that I can't even like will myself to like defy certain odds.
Can't even do it.
It's just getting old is not fun, man. This year has been sickness city. It's been real rough.
Oh yeah.
Got some weird stomach. Like went out with some buddies and ate some weird pizza and
weird how
like just it was like greasy and it was like Parmesan bacon pizza. It was delicious, but it was like I think with like white sauce, it's just different.
Okay.
My buddy texted me the next day. He's like, "Dude, are you all right? Like my heartburn is out of control, and like my stomach, dude, my stomach is still not right from it. Where like I've had to go to the doctor because like I can't eat certain things.
When did you have this?
Like almost 3 weeks ago.
Oh my god.
Yeah, dude.
That is brutal.
It sucks. I'm on like a ton of like reflex medicine stuff right now. It's awful.
Yeah, that doesn't sound fun.
Yeah. And like they're hopeful that I'll be but that's like part of the reason I did get the podcast done too. Like I had one day I had oatmeal and protein bars and that was all I could eat.
Oh man.
Like
misery.
Yeah. It's not fun, man.
Was it worth it? Was it good enough?
No. No. Not at all. Not at all, man. The worst part is I talked to my mom too, like just checking up with her, because she randomly had her appendix out. So I had to like
that scares me.
Yeah, it was a weird scenario too, where she happened to go into the ER because it was like she's a nurse and she was like a little off, but it wasn't like normal appendicitis stuff.
Yeah.
And she thought she was just gonna go home and it was like a stomach bug, and they were like, "Oh no, it's appendicitis."
Great.
Yeah.
That is so. Isn't that weird, man? How that can just. I'm feeling, a little great. Oh, an organ is like exploding inside of me. That's cool.
Yeah. Well, and like, I'm not gonna give away my mom's exact age, but like, she's on the older side by quite a bit.
So scarier than even by default.
Yeah. Right. And it's just like, man, like you're that age and you're
why you made it this far?
Like, what?
Yeah, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, that's the craziest thing to me is like, oh, okay, like sure, it's just gonna shut down on
that,
you. Yeah, after
we've had enough.
After this many decades, guess what? Like just shutting down.
See ya. I want out.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but I mean, but talking to her, like that's the thing is like I tend to like have a lot of the same problems she does, and she had like her gallbladder removed. She's had appendicitis. She's had a bunch of stomach stuff. So it's like, great, this is my potential path. Like,
yeah, exactly. Thanks, Mom.
So, yeah. So don't get old. That's
the secret. Secret is to not.
Secret is to still live but not get old. I think they call it the fountain of youth,
Yeah.
the holy grail.
Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
This is a fun little dynamic I didn't realize here, but Shizuka Sugiyama on commentary. I don't know. It is possible because Nakamura has fought, I think this is his third fight in Rizin. I don't know if this is going to be his first time with his wife commentating. So we might have some fun emotions
little
when
banter,
things.
yeah. A little banter with the wife on commentary.
Oh yeah. I love Shizuka in general, but on commentary it's funny because like even for women's fights, whenever there's some kind of good story, she's always crying. She's just emotional about it. You'll love to see it.
Nothing wrong with that.
No,
my
no.
humble opinion.
All right, you guys. Buakow time as we get in the highlight package here from his last one. It's Onpo. It's fun chatting with him. 2 days ago? I had to ask him if he remembers all his fights because he's had a billion fights. And it was really funny, actually, Pat. He said that there have been instances where, like, you know, in Thailand, pretty much everybody's a fighter, right?
Yeah.
He'd be walking through the grocery store someday or something. Somebody would stop him in just a random location and be like, hey, man, you know, you remember, like, remind him that they fought each other. Like, oh, yeah, we did. Like, he would just get stopped by people like, oh, I slipped the mind. Sorry. It's like when you get to that level of fighter fame and legacy, Jesus, I don't know what to say.
If you get to that level of legacy and you don't have just full-blown CTE problems, then
You've won.
You are legendary. Yes, you won 100%. If you can't remember just because you fought too many, not because you have
an issue,
damage.
yeah.
Yeah, like
you kick too many asses that you can't keep track of
too many hours. I mean,
and bear with us too, like the record you can find online is only the record that has been kept track of. You know he's had more than that.
Yes.
Which is practically every Thai fighter, but yeah.
Yeah, Thai, I don't understand how you condition yourself to just
They're freaks.
Like
They're freaks.
Where's
Kimura coming out to
Chiang Mai, the boxing ring thing in Chiang Mai, right? Like
oh yeah.
Yeah, man. Like you just randomly go fight. Just doesn't matter who you are, just go fight. Get the beer. Like, all right.
But Kimura coming out to Sandstorm never gets old. Seems like a little bit of a speedier, modified version of it, but still good. Still slaps.
It does still slap, but it's not right. It's not right. The old man in me refuses to accept. Let me very quick side story.
Okay.
Me and my future wife talking about music for the wedding, and she keeps listing off these artists and songs I've never heard of. Every single song is a cover or like some random like remix of a song that I probably suggested, and she said no.
You're like, all right, whatever.
Yeah. Like
that is amazing.
What is it? The song, whoever did that song, that's a cover of Blue by Apple65, but she's like singing, doing stuff. And do you know Youngster? Do you know Young Blood? Nope. All right. Well, but
congrats though, man. I didn't know that was a development. How recently did you do this? I'm assuming it's still the same person, right?
It is. Yes, it is Danny. It would be hilarious if it was not.
I feel like Jesus.
No,
hey, man, whatever.
I would expect you to intervene at that point.
Yeah.
But, yes, which actually reminds me, you need to send me your address in private chat.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, I need to send that to the whole TBL chat. But Yes, that's a good reminder because I totally have dropped the ball on that. But
I know you said that before hopping on. I was like, oh, we need a chat. We need a chat. What is
I
happening?
see. I thought I told you all, and now
No,
I'm
no.
realizing I didn't. So
Yeah,
this is kind of
they don't know
fishy.
either.
Yeah. So
That's
gonna need to
hilarious.
send out those save the dates.
What were you doing before? What organizing stuff tonight? You said you were doing other stuff.
Oh, like so we're on like the full-fledged like food and all that stuff. Like we've got a venue, we've got a date, we've got all that fun stuff ironed out.
Okay.
But like now it's like all the little things like you know, just like coordinating colors or some stuff I
All
don't
the
understand.
fucking
Yeah.
intricacies.
Yeah, like all the stuff that's like, all right, this is like Danny's gonna lead the show and I'm gonna have to be here for support and say yes. Like, and that's fine. I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's just, but we basically have the venue, hotels, food figured out, which is all I mean, you can have a wedding with that, right?
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Hell yeah.
But yeah, I better. I'm just gonna send that now, even if the guys aren't awake, so
Yeah,
I
go
don't
ahead. I'm
forget.
sure Matt's awake. I'm sure he
Yeah,
is.
that's true.
And Ant, he could be as well, just up to some Ant shenanigans, whatever those may entail.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh, Dad stuff, most likely.
Oh yeah.
Uh, I will say it is still very bizarre to see Buakaw even in this setting. I never ever would have thought he would have fought in Rizin. Um, Last time, didn't think he would tonight. That's for sure. As this fight came together last week, but I am here for it. As I'm sure Ghost might have been, but he hasn't chimed back in. How dare you? What do we got here? Jen, do I remember when I asked about Shab referring to Bo Nickel being the Great White Hope, not knowing that? Yes, that was when Pat was here 2 weeks ago on Sound and Bound. Yes, of course. Which is funny, Pat. I know you're multitasking, but I'm sure you saw right after we talked about it that they swapped spots. UFC swapped Nickel with Charlie Olives.
Interesting.
Yeah,
Very
right.
interesting.
Exactly what we talked about.
Which I mean, again, the numbers man in me says like that doesn't make much of a difference, but
Right.
It is interesting.
I feel like that's their slight like compensation for the backlash, I mean, like, okay, we'll bump him down one spot.
Yeah.
But no, he's staying on the main card. Do you believe that it could possibly he could have it in his contract where he is a main card only fighter? Because that was a thing that he did say he would not fight on prelims ever again. Like, it's hard to tell how serious or specific someone can be about that. But
I mean,
technically, of course they could, right? But the likelihood of it, I don't know.
yeah. Wait. So hold on. He's still on the main card.
Yes, he's
I might have missed
opening.
this. He's opening?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yes.
That is a big deal then.
Yeah.
Because wow, okay, that's
Yeah, they swapped him with Olives and Sarukian.
that's crazy. From a
Right? Yeah.
casual standpoint, that makes no sense. Unless his numbers must be that good in the casual space. That's the only reason they would have made that change.
Right.
That's crazy. But unless he signed a new contract, there's no way he has that in his
Right. Yeah, exactly.
actual contract. He might just be saying that, but I mean, I have heard his like the metrics they use, the KPIs they use. He is very high up there.
Mhm.
Oh my god, this is a
Jesus,
slaughter.
yeah, Buakaw is getting fucked up.
Buakaw!
He ate a punch to the nuts right away.
This is
But Kimura is unloading steroid
come
strength
on,
upon
Buakaw!
him.
Oh, he's turning around. Nope, he threw one punch. A lazy kick.
This is a better spot for him for
Yeah. Oh,
sure.
it's better for him to be on this side, but still bad.
Oh
Oh,
my
jeez.
god.
Oh, nice kick. Yeah, chop the legs, Buakaw.
Very nice. I am curious what like the biggest guy he's ever fought is, right? Like just out of all the people, like the sizes and powers he has probably seen, that experience is just different, but he is getting lit up. Dude, look at the way he's charging those punches.
My god. Oh, he just pushed him down and nose threw a kick in his face.
Honestly, he might be hoping that like Kimura gets a little tired from punching him here. Like serious.
Okay, Buakaw.
Oh, I love the push.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's targeting the body and the legs big time.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the front kick! Dude, he might have hurt him. Holy shit!
Are his arms broken? Why is he?
I know.
There you go. What is he doing?
He's asking for more, dude. See,
Yeah.
This ain't nothing.
This is wild. I thought for sure we were about to see the end of Buakaw.
It was looking real bad, yeah.
Oh, beautiful leg kick. Oh, and nice.
He is throwing absolutely every fiber of his being into those punches.
Yes.
He's going off balance. God, they're thumping though.
Jeez.
Like Buakaw has definitely lost this round.
Yeah. But he's put in some good work on the legs.
No, I'm liking what he's doing here.
Yeah. Seriously, are his arms broken? He's using a light jab to gauge distance just to throw kicks. Oh, check
Fucking
out
Ren.
pop star. Yeah, Ren out here pop starring it.
Yeah. I mean, this is about. I think this is going to get very interesting now, though. I think this is what that was
he wanted. Wild first round.
I want to see that front kick replay because that was something there. Oh, they didn't show it. Damn. I mean, dude, that's the thing is I don't think you can. That experience is just a different kind of advantage, Yeah. It's just such an insane thing. All the looks that he's had before. All right, round 2. I was not trying to sync that with the announcer. I'm also curious the origin of the Philip nickname.
Yeah.
Seems very random. Oh, man. Snapped the head back. Buakaw there, the left. Still swinging heavy.
Yeah, he's still got some cardio, but that leg is torn up on the outside.
Oh, big body shot.
Oh,
knees.
Oh!
Oh my god, he fucking buckled. Dude, Buakaw's a savage, man. Holy shit. He's got him on the fence. And yeah, he's sneaking the leg kicks in there. Oh my god. He's done. He's not getting up.
It's over.
Wow!
That's insane.
Fucking legend. That performance.
That was unreal.
Wow. That was wild.
That was insane.
Oh my god. Doesn't even look like he was touched either. Like he's just got that leathery Muay Thai skin. Just what a freak, dude. Wow. Savagery.
That's insanity.
One at the end there slips it right through. Yeah. Boom.
Yeah. Jeez.
Oh, that was perfect. Oh man.
Unreal. I think the commentators are like, oh. That was nuts. He ate so much in that first round.
And like immediately too.
Yeah. I also like that they're making him hold the mic with his boxing gloves on, so it's super hard to do.
Always the best. Always my favorite thing. It looks like an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, he's gonna fight forever. This guy, like, Jesus.
Yeah,
he hasn't lost in like 7 years or something crazy.
Something insane. How old is he?
He's 41. Isn't that wild? He looked like that just now. And what he fought? Was it Sanchai in bare knuckle Muay Thai this year or last year?
Yeah,
like. And he beat him, like he's beaten fellow legendary dudes still.
My favorite thing is if you look at the Tapology page, in the little like brief preview, he's 0, 0, and 0 because it's MMA, right?
Yeah.
But then you go look at his like picture and he's just draped in belts.
Yeah, you're like, oh, okay.
Insanity. Yeah, he hasn't lost since 2009.
It's been that long?
Is that accurate? Holy crap.
Dude, he's a freak.
I don't know if this is 100% accurate on Tapology. They're missing. He didn't fight for. Yeah. Well,
that can't be right. I mean, it might be. I remember Ghost did bring up something to me about. I think it was It might have been Sanchai. One of these guys. Let me look here. Oh no, Wikipedia says 2018.
Okay, so, yeah, it's Tapology doesn't have kickboxing. Okay, that makes sense.
Let's see. Yeah, it's Sanchai has not lost in gloved Muay Thai since 2014. He's the one I was thinking. He's won like fucking 30 in a row. But he lost the bare knuckle match. That's his first loss in 10 years.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Well, and even Buakaw, I mean, he has 4 losses between now and 2014.
Still, yeah.
And
like
a ton
crazy.
of and a ton of wins. Like that's insanity. Over a decade, you've lost 4 times. That's that's okay.
That's all right. Yeah.
Oh, Kadu's talking.
What's going on in the fight? Buakawa just scored a ridiculous second round knockout. Put Kimura away after. I mean, I wouldn't say he let him wear himself out. He didn't get to the point of being worn out, but like he took some, absorbed some to give some in spades, you could say. Just veteran stuff, brilliant, epic. It was good. It was good. I mean, what more do you need to say about it? And we're moving back to MMA now. You go from that to Yuta Kubo, Kadam, or Kadu.
Kubo.
Oh, Yuta Kubo. The man who single-handedly broke our hearts by ridding Shibatar from Rizin. That sick bastard.
That piece of shit.
He will never be forgiven.
No. He will never be forgiven. Because
it's
we
funny.
all love Shibatar.
Yeah. It's funny because if you remember at around that time, Pat, when it was TBL time still, and Yuta was banned as well originally, but I guess they obviously since then, he's fought a couple times, must have decided that all right, it was more to blame Shibatar, I guess, to where Yuta was allowed back. But originally they were both, big trouble. And Shibatar still that is all done with him.
Shibatar is still banned, which breaks our hearts.
Yep.
We never got Shibatar versus Shrek.
Oh man. Only.
Would have been a massacre, but would have been awesome.
A massacre for Shrek.
Yes. You're right. Yes.
Oh man. I mean, really though, like, do you remember how fun that first Shibatar thing was?
Yes, it was so good.
I couldn't believe it. It was just mind blowing. The flying armbar, right? And then to rock, was it Taiga?
Yeah. No, well, it was yeah, because he got the false tap.
Yep.
Right, that they reviewed, and then to rock it. Yeah, dude, the whole thing was just insanity. It was a great time.
Oh, it was so great. Like, what a hero. Imagine the feeling of that. All right. Takashi making his way to the cage. And then after this, we got the heavyweights. So speaking of ridiculousness, we'll have that up next. Or after this one. Whatever you consider next. It hasn't begun, so this is the next one. So before this fight starts, Pat, I want to get your thoughts on not necessarily UFC Vegas 89 or the main event between Hebas and Rose, but I was talking to Alex about this last week and kind of on Tuesday on Sound and Pound, but it's really fascinating to me, and I'm kind of curious where you think from this business kind of side of things, but like a year ago even, because the September flyweight debut against Furo, that was September, so not a full year ago, but even like around that time, before she lost, it would have been ridiculous, insane to imagine her being put on an Apex card, right? I wouldn't have thought, even though, she was off the Carla loss and everything, they still put her in the crowd there. It was not I don't even remember if that was co-main. It might have been the third to last fight, but either way, like, do you think Rose's drawing abilities pretty much gone at this point, or they don't have faith in her anymore. This is a big test for her to stay relevant. Obviously, I mean, she'd be a 3-fight losing streak if she loses, but I still think it's weird to think about where she was and for her to be on an Apex card. Like, not even Tony's fought on an Apex card. Yeah, of course he went through the pandemic, but not post. Like, very interesting.
Thing is like Rose was never a huge A side draw anyway, even when she was winning.
Yeah.
I think that's part of the reason they ran back Jan Jacek and Wei Li both, right?
True.
And I think it's also part of the reason they, and again, this is rumor mostly, but like it seems strange that she moved up in the way that she did. We'll say that, right? Like, and she said now she doesn't think she'd go back because of the weight cut. And like I'm not saying the weight cut wasn't hard, but
compared to some.
Yes. And that's the thing, is it just seems like a weird, and we've seen this before. The UFC will push former champs or former contenders to try and have them go up a weight class because they don't want them in that particular division necessarily. But she was always in the way of the stars, in my opinion, from the UFC's perspective.
That's a great point. Yeah.
And so I'm not shocked that she's on an Apex card now because, again, I don't know what her drawing power is, but it was never to a level where they thought they wanted to push her.
Right.
And it does lead some, like, I guess, credence to the Apex cards. Is that the word I want to use? Probably not. It leads some credibility to the Apex cards. That's the word. So I think that's probably why they put her on there, as well as just they have to fill these cards, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's far and away like the best fight tomorrow on that event.
Easily.
So I'm curious then, in this regard, do you think they'd prefer if Hebos won, like business-wise? I think just because getting that name, at this point, they would prefer if she won.
Yes. Yeah, 100%.
More freshness with her, just in all regards.
Yeah, she's definitely more marketable.
More active.
Has drawn like at least enough on the KPIs from what I heard. And like some of the KPIs are just socials and things like that, right? And she's done all right. So it's one of those things where they'd probably prefer that. But if Namajunas wins, that's also okay, because I think they are fine having Namajunas be a gatekeeper for 125, or potentially winning the belt at 125, because who knows what happens there. I mean, I think they prefer Grasso to keep it, but
Yuta got clocked. Yes, I agree. Grasso has got the best market right now, for sure.
Yes.
I mean, they fucking building an entire annual event around her.
Yes.
Essentially, right? Like, it was spawned off of her title victory.
Yeah. I would say Moreno opened the door and then she walked through it. And that's especially with their investment in the PI in Mexico, right? Like they clearly see any place that the UFC has built a PI, they see it as a growing market they want to move into. So they want stars in that area.
True.
Like, and the last thing they want is Namajunas going back and facing Wei Li again in case Wei Li loses. And that's part of the reason they're doing Wei Li versus Jan, because win or lose, the market is still protected at least through that fight.
Yeah.
And then, if Tatiana decides to...
Xiaonan deserves it, damn it. We had this debate.
I mean, we did have this debate. Yes, we did have this debate.
But it doesn't matter because Tatiana's injured now, so...
Right.
But yeah, no,
but if Tatiana gets a shot, right? Like, I don't know that either of them survive Tatiana. I don't think they do, probably.
Yeah, right. I mean, she's gonna have to. I mean, she was always gonna have to win one more, right? Because she was booked against what Who was she booked against? Lemos? No, yeah, because
Yeah, I
that's how
think so.
Dern came in. She was against Lemos, yeah. So she was always gonna have to win one more, but the injuries are concerning, man. It just sucks.
Yeah, it's real rough. She's one of those, you wonder what her career looks like if she doesn't have so many injuries that sideline her. And she's still young enough she can come through, but I mean, even the time she's lost,
It's
right?
like,
Like
damn, yeah.
she could have easily been champ before Whaley's even on the scene. Like
right. Trippy.
Rose maybe never gets the belt. Like
Yeah, it prevents all these things. Or well, at least not the second time, because at the time that Tatiana fought Nina, I believe Rose was still champ right then. That was 2018,
yes.
right? Because you were at that one, weren't you?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh, Yuta was doing some good work there, and now he just got dumped on his booty.
Now
Takashi with the takedown in the corner.
Thigh elbow.
Good old thigh elbow.
Dead legged.
Yeah. That's funny. That's one of those strikes again where it's like, I bet that's going through the head for no reason, no good reason. It's like, oh, we can do it here. Why not?
Well, I think it's that, or I think it's literally like, I don't know. Like, do you have siblings?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so like, you ever like get a dead arm or a dead leg?
True.
Like,
very true.
Right? Like, that's why I would do it. Yeah, it's annoying. It distracts them. Like, messes up their movement. Yeah.
And I mean, you are staying active, optically.
Yeah, you help score too. That's the big part of it. Oh,
he's going. He wanted that soccer kick. I mean, it's one of those things too where that is, and I still notice it today, of course, but the biggest kind of eye opener when I went to my very first live event and was in media row, close enough to really see things kind of judging perspective, or that close, was the ground and pound shots are a lot more impactful than the TV or the screen will. I don't know what, I guess it doesn't come through the same, not to say that they should be scored equally or whatnot, but they're doing something. They're doing more than they look like on a screen than in person.
yeah.
And that might be more of a sound thing because the sound doesn't pick up or translate the same, but that's a decent difference.
Yeah, well, and sound in fights is always tough, right? Because like, I remember
sound
back in
might
the
not always
day,
equal the most painful thing.
Yeah, I did a little bit of Muay Thai training, and like, I remember the loudest like sounds off of kicks are like off the top of the toes, right? Which like sometimes hurt, but other times don't hurt at all. But they're just cracked through the gym. It's like, man.
I know it's those dense, quiet ones. You're like, oh god,
it's the thuds. It's the loud thuds, not the cracks. The thuds where you're like, slappy. Oh, holy crap! Yeah.
It's really funny, Pat. I realized this after, and this is what I love so much about Sound and Pound, but I realized after we did our episode that not a single time did we even say like Sean O'Malley's name or Cheeto. We talked about everything else, and I was like, that's just the direction things went.
Yeah. We didn't need to talk about that.
No, we didn't need to. We didn't need to. But
it was exactly how everyone expected it to go, mostly.
No one complained. No one complained. But that made me think of that knee. Might have been, I think that, I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but like, is that not the loudest strike you've ever fucking heard that didn't rock somebody? Like, dude, that knee was so, for it to not like, cause a knockdown or something.
It's
and I didn't there. Nobody tweeted me with something better. Like when I put that out there, I was like, I mean, that was insane.
I feel like there is again, I don't think it's the same. Like we were just talking about the different type of loudness, right?
There are
But like,
ones that have been like, yeah, led to a knockdown or something, but I mean like where the guy
there,
didn't even do anything.
there's one.
Oh, Sammy, shout out to him. Sammy Hurwitz pointed out, was it Derek Anderson and MVP? But that led to the finish. You remember the
Right.
kick right to his nose?
Yeah.
So that's like, technicality, maybe, but
No, there's one that's. I want to say it's the Izzy Gastelum fight.
mm,
I want to say it's at middleweight. It's like hanging around in my head there. There's some I remember a head kick
uh-huh.
that just like cracked through the arena and the guy walks through it. Like it's the loudest head kick I've ever heard. And like the commentators go nuts and
Yeah,
I forget who eats it, but they just keep like they
right.
take it and they just keep coming. And it's just like, what?
Yeah,
Um,
damn,
yeah, I gotta go find that and send that to you. But it's up
for
there. Like
sure.
the knee is up there with it for sure.
Mhm.
Like it's definitely one of the loudest strikes that somebody just walked through I've ever
Yeah, yeah.
seen.
I think even for like for a knee of all things too, like they don't usually make that kind of loud of a
No.
sound.
Yes.
Uh, um, I think this was a good one. Somebody said, when Hunt ate the Crow Cop head kick,
Yeah. Yeah, that's always
that's always
the
a good
classic.
go-to, yeah. Which still just, like, scientifically doesn't make sense.
No, it's just like, what?
Uh, Speaking of impossible chins, as we are in the midway point of this fight, how confident are you feeling, or expectations of Holloway back at 155, against Gaethje of all people?
I mean, I'm glad he's taking the time to do this,
Mhm.
like to bulk up properly,
Yeah.
but I don't know. It's gonna be tough because
I think
Gaethje
he'll do
is.
better than last
Yeah,
time.
yeah. But Gaethje's got power, man, and that's the
Yes.
thing. Dustin doesn't have one punch power. He has cumulative power. He'll hurt
Yeah.
you, and he's got to follow you up with volume. Uh, but like he's finish you
Oh!
off with volume. Oh,
Yeah.
big shots.
Yeah, Utah coming back good here. Yeah.
Balboa Fight Picks asking who's winning the fight.
Yes. Um, I
I want to
I
say
think I
Utah.
think who I think he's really coming on strong here in the last, minute and a half. He got dropped in the first round, but it was, like, half off balance. Like, he definitely got hit, but I don't think it was too big of an impactful moment. He's
Oh,
doing really good work right now, though. Had a head kick kinda go off the top. Good timed knee right there.
he's smiling. Yeah,
Close
he's
one,
looking
though.
good.
Scored as a whole, Balboa, are the MMA fights, and we are done with kickboxing for the night. Some crazy shit if you missed it, especially the last one. Um, I would highly recommend if you missed. But ooh, that was a real hard leg kick. Um, and I did not give proper appreciation to the shorts here of Takahashi. Wonderful stuff.
Yes,
But
Takahashi shorts are
yeah,
like flaming leopard print
yeah, real
shorts.
cool.
They're very good.
Um, but I would slightly lean Utah winning right now. He came on very strong there.
I'd agree.
Um, but here we go into the third. So now time to make a real statement. And neither of them are showing too much damage. So,
Yeah.
well, I mean,
Is any
a little bit of red on the tummy there is Takahashi. That knee getting through. Yuta Kubo, man, he looks way younger than he is. He's like
yeah.
36. He
Oh,
looks
is
like a
he?
kid, man. Yeah,
Yeah, he
he's
looks like he's in his 20s.
yeah. Backing him up here. Oh, trying to get the little sneaky trip there. Not quite from Takahashi.
Takahashi ran at him to get that trip with his chin like leading. I don't.
It was a part of the distraction.
I guess so.
Oh, that was great.
I feel like all you'd have to do is just throw a punch, and that would have been it. Like, but,
Yep.
you know.
Mm-hmm. Oh, kind of half attempted it again there.
Yeah.
But kind of fighting for oh, good right hand there.
Oh.
Little clinch action. Those knees are working really nicely for Yuta when he gets a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, again, right there, timed it on the entry. And I feel like Takahashi looks like he wants to like get this to the ground without trying for a takedown, which is a funny approach. It's a funny way to go about it.
It's like trying to clinch with him and then trip him, but all he's doing is just getting clinched and then getting kneed and punched. Like,
it's not working.
Seems like not the best option.
Good uppercuts, but a knee for the trouble. Now he's faking the takedowns, fainting with it. But yeah, Yuta working the body real nice here, getting the kicks involved now.
Oh. Yeah, Yuta's taking over big time.
Yeah. Yeah, this is just a very strange, like, offensive approach from Takahashi.
Very
weird. He's kind of, running out of options, it feels like. And now Yuta's starting to have a little bit of fun with it. You can see him bouncing around, pointing. And as we are at almost 700 total viewers across all platforms, I got to say, as we're 3 hours into the show, I haven't said it yet, but like, share, subscribe, follow us on all the platforms if you could be so kind. And if you are missing some of the action and listening along with us, we appreciate it so much. But I am keeping track and have all the highlights in the Rizin Landmark 9 watch along article on MMAmania.com. So go check them out there. If you missed some stuff, or if you're watching along and you want to watch it again, it's all in one spot for you as I'm updating it while we're here throughout the night. But this fight is winding down. And yeah, Takahashi, I think, is all out of answers. Yuta jabbing him, keeping his distance. Oh, and right when I say that, he lands a decent right hand. Just needs to go for Brokski. Oh. Elbow in tight. We need some more elbows tonight, Pat. That's what we've been lacking. Some elbow action.
Some elbows and more stock. Oh, big uppercut missed there by Takahashi.
Oh, that was a good little shovel kind of hook there. KZ here asking, is Daiki's fight done? No, Daiki Lightyear has not fought yet. He will be after the next fight, taking on Kintaro. Next up, we have Taka Kenshin versus Cody Jarabek at heavyweight. So coming up, you have not missed them yet.
Haven't missed the biggest heavyweight throwdown in all
since Japanese last Saturday.
Oh my god!
You think one more chance for Tuivasa? I think they'll keep him around for a while because he's he's always slugging. He'll get the Tony treatment. Oh
man, throwing. I think you'd have got enough. Then I don't know.
You'd have won that. Yeah.
I
mean, we were wrong about the other one, but
it's true.
I feel comfortable there. Yeah. Especially the second half of that fight he ran away with. But But yeah, Ty will get I think he'll get the Tony treatment.
Oh, 100%. He'll because he's still got power. He's still young enough, and he's enough of a noticeable name. They'll keep him around. Like it's
And
kind
he
of like
was
Lewis, right?
yeah.
Like Lewis went on a bit of a losing streak, and then they let him fight some other people, and he won. And
And he's
although
pretty much
now
a
he's
man too, like,
yeah,
all that.
yeah, and heavyweight is the one proven.
Didn't he
Very much
also
proven.
re-sign like an 8-fight deal his last one after we were like, go to fight Francis?
Yeah, something
He
like
totally just threw away his fucking stock.
Oh, yeah.
Locked himself down.
But heavyweight is proven that you can go on crazy losing streaks and then come back and win, and it's fine. Like
yeah, Arlovsky, baby.
Yeah. Oh, Andre, my boy. It's insane. I'm sure the UFC is losing their mind. I mean, he's a company man through and through, but like I'm sure they lose their mind every time they have to pay him $400,000.
Right. Right. They're like, okay.
Oh, it's a split.
Yeah. Kubo by split. A little bit of a scare there. All right.
Yeah.
That is insane. I feel that was probably clearer than the Nakamura one.
That was much clearer than the Nakamura one. So the fact that that split got some
these
interesting
Kobe
judging
judges,
going on.
Yeah.
Yeah. These Kobe boys.
They on that beef. I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. It was right there.
They all that beef. Bravo, sir.
Thank you. I'll be here all night.
Kobe beef boys.
Kobe beef boys. That'd be a podcast already.
Yeah, there's got to be a podcast already. If not, we should make a podcast that just covers any MMA events in Kobe.
Yes.
Or the judges specifically. We'd like go interview the judges from this event. Be like, Kobe beef boys. A 3-part documentary series.
A 3-part docuseries. Oh, that'll be a fucking hit.
His wife was like not happy until she realized the camera was there, and then she's like, "Oh,
typical Sarah." Katie says today's a sad day for the Russians. The Russian link really doesn't exist. Man. Oh, we don't have time for that here. And yeah, what I don't no, Ashimov is not Russian, so never mind. I was gonna say I don't think he's not, as he didn't get the win. He's Kazakhstan, I believe. What a time for Kazakhstan as just kind of such a random, like not a lot of fighters, right? But enough to where you're like, oh damn, the ones they do have are pretty good. pretty good.
It's enough for you to take notice, which is wild. Like it's like, oh, you have enough good fighters that like we're talking about Kazakhstani fighters. Like it's
Who do you want to see Shavkat against next? Now it seems like this door's opened up with JDM there, which I love that he had that call out. I think stylistically, I mean, I don't feel this way as much anymore, maybe after Colby's last fight, but Colby still a test wrestling wise, just because that would be, seeing him. We haven't seen him against a guy like that. Not going to happen probably, but there's some good options. Kamaru would be fun, but I prefer him to stay at middleweight. I think it's better for the division. He's not really needed at welterweight other than to be the highest of high level gatekeeper. Right.
Yeah.
I don't know what the right move is for
personally. My favorite fight, which will not get booked, would be if Chimaev can actually get his weight down, and then you get Chimaev versus Shavkat. I think that fight would be a banger and a half.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I don't think he has any
beyond that,
incentive to either anymore now
no,
as well. Like,
he really doesn't. And he can't fight in the US, which is a huge problem. So
yes.
that's really hampering his career. No,
Yeah.
and in terms of logical matchups, I love JDM as a fight. Although I think Shavkat runs through him, honestly.
Really? JD.
Well,
I think you said Hamzat. Never mind. JDM. Yeah.
no. Yeah, JDM. No, I mean we
even as more sold on him as I was after the Gilbert fight, like I said, yeah, that's a tough one. On the feet, I think it's pretty amazing, but the grappling difference is the problem.
Yeah, I mean when you consider that JDM was like a minute and 40 seconds away from losing that fight, it's I don't know how Shavkat doesn't just wrestle him to death and get a submission or at least ground and pound him to win. I don't know. It's tough. It's trying to look at who would make sense for him.
Yeah, the most like if you do the JDM one, then it's like you're killing off one of them, which I'd say is never like the worst thing. It really kind of depends on, kind of the landscape of the division. If that type of thing personally would bother me, but neither guy has fought Leon, so I think that's why I'd prefer them to stay apart. Like if one of them had, then I'd be like, all right, we can do it. Then you're risking always, but I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the two fights that looking at the rankings and see where things are, the two fights that interest me the most, which won't happen, are Bilal.
Yep.
Versus Shavkat. I think that's a solid fight. And Ian.
Okay. Yeah.
I hate that Gary is going the circumvent route, trying to fight Colby to jump up instead of fighting any of the other real contenders, especially after that split decision loss against Jeff Deere, where he looked terrible.
Did you think he lost it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Personally.
All right.
I mean,
it was close.
it was close. I could see it going either way. It's not a robbery, but like I thought he lost it.
It was a regression from the previous performance, clearly.
Yes.
Yeah. And I mean, his several last performances he looked really good in. Yeah.
Yeah, but he always looked. Who was his first fight against, or his second fight? Yeah, was it?
I think Sonkanon was the second one. I think, if I remember correctly. Let me pull it up.
There was somebody he fought that like is not ranked or even not with the UFC anymore, where he got touched.
Well, Sonkanon rocked him like dropped him bad in the first round of that fight, then styled on him the rest afterward. But he debuted against Jordan Williams, knocked him out.
Okay, yeah,
Jordan Darian Weeks was his second fight.
That's the fight I'm thinking of. So he won that fight clearly. But the biggest thing I saw in that fight, where I was low on him for so long, and it seemed like he got past it, but then against Jeff, not so much, is against Darian Weeks, he got touched all day long.
Right.
And Weeks didn't have the knockout power, but like his chin is just like there to
begging for it. Yeah.
Yeah. And then I think Song dropped him, and I think he was a little afraid of Jeff because of Jeff's hands, maybe. But like I don't think.
No, I wasn't sold on. I didn't believe in Ian until the Rodriguez finish.
Yeah,
which is probably for most people, honestly. I mean, it would be just at this point as unbearably cringy and annoying as the Colby rivalry is at the moment. Like, painful to watch. It hurts me when I watch that shit.
Yeah.
It would be dumb not to do it now, like from a business perspective.
From a business perspective, yes. Right. And you want to, like, if you're the UFC, you want to protect it. Like, it's just like Pimblett. You want to protect him as much as possible.
As long as you can.
Yeah. But yeah,
and I mean, he's still young, like he doesn't have to
Yeah.
fight Shavkat next, but
No, I mean, but I think he's in trouble no matter who he fights, right? Like,
Yeah.
like the problem is he's gonna beat Colby, probably, because Colby seems very washed, and then he's gonna jump up in the rankings to like 4 or 5 and call for a title shot or like maybe a number 1 contender fight.
right.
And it's just like
It's like Darren Till all over again.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
Like perfectly.
Yeah, I mean it's what they do, right? Like it's you could argue O'Malley.
Yeah,
had the same path, right? Like he had to go through Jan, which was huge, but that was it. They love to fast track certain people, and they love to protect people as much as they can if they're drawing, which is what they should do as a business.
Yes, very true.
It's just frustrating from a merit perspective.
Yeah, totally. As Cody just threw a spinning back kick.
Oh my god!
Off of a leg kick, he turned into it. So the heavyweights underway now, you guys.
Should we do the classic USA chant? Just USA.
No.
That would be awesome. Like we need to go to a Rizin show and just
be those guys.
There. Yeah, be those guys. Ric Flair wooing and just USA chant. Oh, nice left.
Oh, that would be pretty amazing because everyone would know who's who.
Yeah, that's officially now on my bucket list. Just so you know, I'm adding it.
All right, let's do it. In the cup noodle outfit.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, good body shot there.
Oh, man, him and Tsuyoshi, it is staggering how much of twins they are. They really do look exactly the same.
It's crazy. Grappling up here.
Oh,
nope. Doesn't get a takedown though.
I didn't know it was sumo night. That one wasn't as good.
It's all right. You tried.
Yeah.
Just some holding up against the fence and foot stomps.
Yeah, Taka Kenshin. Working here. We'll see how long of a leash the ref wants to give him. But I mean, he's trying to advance almost. Oh,
nope.
Oh,
nice head kick.
And then
and then a fine punch.
Oh, my God.
And then he runs into a straight right.
Wow, that was like very randomly insane.
Yeah,
and then Cody's in trouble.
Cody's in big trouble.
He's done.
Oh my God, he's
done. Wow, there it is.
Wow, I don't know if I like that stoppage. I don't like that stoppage, to be honest.
Yeah, he doesn't either.
That's a terrible stoppage. Yeah, the more I think about it,
I would have let one more get through there. He was about to fold, but didn't. Right, it was like right there.
Yeah, no, I don't like that stoppage. He's hurt, but.
Taka Kenshin, first round TKO. Looked like he was going to pick him up there for a second. Yeah, that was early. I mean, we'll see the replay here, but he was like, it was right on where one more shot would be like, all right, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, one more big shot probably crumples him, but still, maybe he doesn't, right? Like it's hard.
Maybe he misses.
We've seen 2 other fights where they've eaten big shots and we thought like this is it, and then they've come back to win. I mean,
very true. See it here. I mean, he ate that head kick before all this, but boom, boom.
Kick to the body hurt him, but okay, yeah, that straight hurt him. I mean, he was covering, but still,
Zuka's clapping.
Yeah. Amazing call.
Well, congrats to Taka Kenshin because that was what his first official win, right? So in the win column a little bit prematurely in terms of the finish, but we take him when we can. Take him when
Yeah.
we can, big boy.
And on replay, like seeing the way that Cody shelled, I
Not as bad.
don't dislike it as much as I did originally, but still.
That ending sequence though, so like just let's go.
Yeah, just straight.
Jeez. Right to the madness. Yes. Racing done Jerebek lost. A little early. Like, yeah, maybe not as bad as Pat said there, but it was still definitely an early one. I would have let again, I think one more get through, let him get off. Yeah, one more there. Yes, Yuta Kubo got the job done. Whew, barely split decision victory right
Yeah.
before this. Was close. He looked great though. In the second half of that fight. And sorry about our random shit. Ray said on.
Rashadon, I'm gonna say this. If there's one fight for us to talk random shit during, it's that one. So I don't feel that bad. But we will do a better job out commenting. Your point has been noted. We will do a
Yes.
better job out commenting the fight. But if you're telling me that I have to be like locked in for just some of the worst heavyweight fights that we've ever watched, I mean, yeah.
And I mean, hey, his timing is great to complain because business is picking up now. Kintaro and Lightyear is next, so don't worry.
Yeah, it's a valid comment. I'm just saying,
Yeah.
if we're taking off on one fight, it's that one. If we get a pass on any, it's that one.
Yes, for sure. And yeah, get ready. Let me see. Taro looks way different. I didn't even recognize him right there.
Yeah,
I was like, wait a minute, this is that fight, right?
right. I also thought like that wasn't him.
Yeah. He generally changes up the look, but he never has facial hair. I think that's what it was. All right. Who are we feeling in this one, Pat? We know Kintaro's got the power. He's a pretty underrated wrestling.
Yeah, I'm going.
He's probably fought
Kintaro
better
here.
competition.
Yeah,
And he
that's my
trains with
thing.
Koji now after fighting him. So he should, if there were odds, I mean, whatever the odds are, I'm sure he's probably the favorite in this one.
He's got to be the favorite.
Let's see. So we got this one, and then next up will be Shibata versus Urson, and then we will have the 20-minute intermission for those curious. Yeah, Taka Kenshin can win a fight, I guess. Kadu, he did it just now. Apparently. It's funny, like, to make this comparison, but you think about no matter
Can you still hear me?
what.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you are. Like, even, well, maybe not a situation like that, but let's say that fight goes the exact same way, and then for some reason it was a no contest or something like that. If that happens in the UFC, they'll probably just rematch it. In this case, like, we'll just move on.
Yep.
We don't need to do that again.
we don't need to do that one again.
Which I'm fine with. I'm not complaining.
Doesn't bother me. Oh, okay. Betway
Oh, you found him?
has Rizin odds. Yes.
Awesome.
So Betway. So let's see what we got here. Where's Kintaro? He might not have that particular fight. Is the only thing.
Maybe just the top ones.
What's Kintaro's actual name?
Hakamura, Yuto Hakamura.
Yeah, okay, they do have him. He's a negative 200.
Okay. All right. Yeah, so that's
Right.
pretty fair and solid. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Daiki's plus 150. All right. Interesting enough, the biggest favorite on this card is Reina.
At what? What are they? What's the spread?
Negative 350 to plus 240.
I mean,
that might be a little underdog value there. Might be a little bit.
It's purely on the fact that Yuri's been out since 2021. I think.
Yeah,
she hasn't fought in a couple of years, but she has a chance. For sure, she's a good striker. Just to see if she's rusty or not. That'll be the thing. But I mean, Pat, she's just fresh off a new season of Physical 100. I mean, she's good and in shape. Did you watch that first season?
No, I didn't. I saw like
about the show though, right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Because what's his name was Sexyama was on it, right?
Sexyama was on it. Yeah. And he was fantastic. He made it to like the top 15, if I remember. I watched the whole thing. He made it far, dude. He did very good.
Good job, Sexyama.
Yeah. It's fun though. I liked it. I would recommend it. I watched it with the English dubs on, which made it way funny. Made it way funny. Like I don't know if it has. I know Netflix does that with a lot of shows, right? But I don't know if it had like subtitles. I'm sure it did. I feel like it would have been kind of hard with that show just because there's so many people speaking. I'm sure they can do it, but yeah, I watched it with the English dubs on, which was hilarious because like the voice actors could not like they could not capture certain like enthusiasms or like the way that the settings. It was really funny. So I'd actually say if you want like a little extra entertainment, watch it that way.
Okay, I definitely will. That sounds amazing.
It is funny. Kintaro continuing to ink up. Guy's back piece is getting even bigger. That is crazy though, actually, because going back to earlier, we predicted Satoshi'd be a pretty fat favorite. What were his odds? Do you still have him up?
Yeah. I think he was like negative 275. Let me verify.
Okay. Still good. Yeah, I mean,
yes. Or no, Satoshi?
Yeah.
Dude, he's plus 100.
There's no way he's underdog.
Cody ended up at negative 125. That's nuts.
Wait, Cody?
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about De Souza, the main event.
Oh, I thought about Satoshi Kabiyama. Okay.
No,
you're talking about
yeah, Satoshi, wrong Satoshi.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense because I was like, what?
There's no chance.
Yeah, no, he's negative 275.
Okay, yeah.
Which is solid, but still, I would take money on that. That's not huge odds. Like,
yeah. I mean, my 500 was definitely a bit wide, but that is fair at minimum. He should definitely.
Ooh, Inoue versus Sato. Inoue is only negative 188.
Oh wow, okay,
that's interesting.
Yeah, I feel
like these are the fights to bet on if you're an MMA degenerate gambler because there's not enough movement to like really sway them past opening. Yeah. Like, what did some of these guys? Yeah, most of these guys opened 10 or 15 points, like from where they are now. Souza moved
Okay.
50 points. That's
Wow.
so yeah. I mean, I feel like that's the way to be a degenerate MMA gambler. You're all welcome.
Yeah, you're all we has cracked the code for you. No kidding, though.
Yeah. All right.
And I think, just as I've been keeping track of these for the MMA Mania results article, you guys, I think the red corners won all but one fight.
Wow.
And I mean, just typically, Reds the A side or whatever, and the favorite will be on that side. Typically, I'm just gonna assume that's how it is. Well, I mean, Cody just wasn't, but I'm sure most of those are that case. There's Kintaro putting the pressure on early here.
Yeah, big left and right trading. Okay.
I like kind of Daiki's short pattern with his tape makes him look like a Street Fighter character.
Yeah, really
something
does.
like that. Oh my God, Kintaro is looking for that big one.
Yeah, he's loaded up that left-handed.
Oh, nice oblique kind of there to the thigh.
Trying to find that distance.
Oh my God, he went for a hook kick. That was pretty fast. I think Daiki kind of trying to find his distance here.
Yeah, feinted a takedown there, but really just trying to find his range.
Yeah. Man,
nice body shot.
Kintaro is loading though. Yeah, good leg kick. Oh, up high with the kick was good. And low, he's mixing it up. Love it.
Yeah, body head low kick by Kintaro.
Daiki backing him up now. Oh, big left. Puts him down.
Daiki's in trouble. He's scrambling.
Oh, up kick.
But a nice up kick by Daiki. Daiki's
still wants him up. Let's go. Okay. Crowd is it's popping.
Yeah. Oh, Daiki throwing a wild right hand. Yeah, he's still hurt.
That was not necessary.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a laser left by Kintaro to put Daiki down.
Man. Whew. Yeah, keep your back up the cage against him, Daiki.
Yeah. Kintaro just pacing.
Oh, sneaky. Didn't follow through, but
yeah, Daiki tries to go for a takedown. It doesn't really get anything of it.
Oh, that left.
A huge left. And Daiki is down.
I know he's going into the guard this time.
Oof.
Yeah, he's found kind of the timing on that one.
Yeah. Kintaro's looking to pass guard here into he's in half guard. Trying to get that right leg over. No, he's content here to just kind of stay for a minute.
Oh, maybe gonna potential arm triangle. I think he's just positioning.
Yeah,
with that.
And it's good for Daiki because he gets to clear the cobwebs. But
I mean, come on, man. He's getting ripped to the body there.
Yeah, he's eating those crazy. His thighs are not going to be the same in the morning.
No way.
His outer thigh is going to hurt like hell. Have a big bruise. Gonna be beat up like Kobe beef. That's what that's gonna be.
Yeah, there we go. Go beat boys.
Beefy boys. Right. Not doing much on the ground here. But again, great for Daiki. He can just hang out here. Ride it out.
I mean, definitely losing. That's
100% losing. It's gonna take some big actions for him to get back up. Oh, okay. All right. He's pushing him off. Oh, maybe a triangle. Nope. No, I don't.
Fuck. Threatening with a reverse triangle, kind of, but nothing there,
Not
obviously.
really. Taro
And
lanes down
knees
some
from
big blows.
bottom.
Taro maintains side control.
Damn, I
Lands some
mean,
elbows, and that's it. Yeah. End of the round.
that he might have scored his 50 right out of that. Like he landed
Yeah.
some bombs there. Obviously, the 2 knockdowns.
2 knockdowns and then some big ground and pound. Yeah, it's hard not to.
That's good enough for the
give
50.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Daiki would need some pretty major offense to
Steal
counteract
that back.
Yeah, it looks like he tries to go for a triangle, but
right there, he's like,
gets through it and then throws some big, throws some big punches. Taro maybe looking a little tired.
Yeah. We shall see.
Yeah, what was the odds on this? It was not. What was it? 200? No,
Yeah, you said
200.
200, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, 2-1. That's man.
Now you're like, damn, next time.
Yeah. Now I'm about to become a
Take
MMA
your own
degenerate
advice.
gambler. Yeah.
There's still time for Reina. First, drops him on Yuri.
He drops him on Yuri. I'm far too tired to set up a weird online betting thing that's like semi-legal in Texas, but it's a real gray area. That's a whole problem. It's too much work for me. Asked me 10 years ago, I'm right there, but man, I'm too tired. Yeah, I'm too tired for this.
That's hilarious.
Actually, asked me 10 years ago, and I guarantee I'm hammered on the stream.
I'm
up and I'm wired, lit. Nothing much to start the round. All right, Daiki goes for a takedown, but nothing.
We'll see what kind of speed I think Kintaro will try and use here, I guess. He was pretty quick to start the first round. Then once he found the timing, he's like, "All right, I don't need to just throw this left hand out there."
Yeah.
I'm getting it. Big head kick, though.
Head kick. Returned.
He's trying to paw his way in.
Oh, big left.
Flurry.
Daiki throws a knee.
Little clinch warfare.
Yep, just tugging it out. Oh.
Nice little
Daiki advanced to throw it.
Yeah.
Let's try.
Oh, we got
Daiki's trying to say it was an eye poke, but ref's not letting him have it. Oh, big knee.
Come on, don't you know eye pokes don't exist in Rizin?
Yeah.
Knee from the head kick.
Daiki walks through it, though.
Yeah. He got knocked down twice, but he has a solid chin still.
Yeah. Oh, nice left to the body by Kintaro.
Yeah.
Yeah, Daiki is throwing. He's seems game.
Some mild Kintaro chants in the background I heard there. They're nothing insane, but Japan style. Going back for that kind of oblique a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Pace is definitely slowed a bit.
Yes. Good shot there. Just didn't fully follow through from Daiki. I think he could have got it if he just went 100% on it. But, of course, big energy in that kind of moment.
Yeah, Kintaro's volume just dropped off a cliff.
Yeah.
I think he's tired. And the fact that Daiki walks through the head kick makes me think, after he dropped it twice, makes me think his power's diminished too from
Yeah.
fatigue. So yeah, this is Daiki's opportunity to take back some offense, but they're just touching hands. They're just not doing anything.
Yeah. I know I want to see Kintaro get back to kind of these low kicks, go up
Yep.
high, utilize the different ones there again. But either way, he's still like he's firmly in control. I mean, from that first round, he
Oh, yeah.
he can coast all he wants. Really.
Yeah, he can coast all day. It's up to Daiki to
Yeah.
like do something, but
And I mean, also,
just
Pat, you look at he's got the 50. You know, we give him that's the score, and then from that too, like usually you're getting aggression and damage hand in hand.
Yeah.
So he's up like 70-0.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he's probably up in control too. Just
Yeah, if you had to
round one.
score, he's got a perfect 100 right now. Had Daiki really with no real answers. Like again, that takedown attempt he had could have got him into a good spot. Just I don't know. Didn't quite. Yep.
I'm fading. Old man's fading. Well, it's hard when you have a great like explosive first round, and then round two is just like barely touching. You know?
Yeah. No, I hear you.
But yeah, this may be my last one. I might have to go to bed like a.
You got to make it to intermission.
When's intermission?
It's after the next one, so just one.
Oh,
more.
okay. Okay, I could power through to one more.
Okay.
But...
Yeah, I know. I was like thinking about because I've gotten very addicted to Celsius, Pat.
Of
So
course.
I was thinking to bust one out tonight, but I've been feeling fine. I'm like, it feels too late now. Then I'll just be up all night if I drink one now.
I'm super frustrated because with my stomach stuff, like I cannot have coffee, and there is like a nice coffee from our favorite coffee place just sitting in the fridge right now that I would have totally been into. Yeah,
that sucks.
Yeah, no caffeine is really killing me right now.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
Yeah,
fucking pizza.
Yeah, that's dead to me for sure.
Man, I had when I was in San Diego for Bellator 300 in what that was October, right? The hotel next to the fighter hotel, I went one of the days because I thought I wanted to go to like a nearby restaurant, and on maps it showed up like as that, and I didn't realize it was the hotel. So I went over to it and I was like, oh, this is just it's just the hotel lobby food or whatever. But I got a buffalo chicken type pizza there, and it was legitimately the best fucking pizza I've ever had in my life. It was so good, dude. I was like, I want it again. It was crazy.
Buffalo chicken pizza is super underrated in general. So if you
Yeah,
got a really good one, man, I really want that right now too, especially as I've been eating bland shit forever.
That sounds amazing.
Yes.
Yeah.
And don't worry, you're not missing anything in the chat. They've not done much at all. They're just kind of standing there again. Like
we're at a stalemate. I mean, it's coasting. It's Kintaro coasting, I think, for the most part now. Because he's still dictating the pace here.
Yeah.
Backing him up, but his volume's just like he's not throwing unless he needs to. And defending very well right there again. But again, not full commitment either from Daiki. So yeah, this fight has been all first round. Good right hand for Daiki, but he needs a little bit of a Hail Mary here. I mean, counteract.
And he's just not throwing anything, man.
Nah. He's slapping at the thigh. Look it. They're getting.
Oh, they're giving him
inactivity warning.
Inactivity warning.
got to be what it is, right? Nothing
Oh, yeah.
on
Yellow
Kintaro
card.
though.
Yellow card for Kintaro. Interesting. I mean,
That's
I guess like Daiki was throwing some strikes, right? But
yeah, okay.
still.
Yeah, interesting. I wonder if they also like they factor into how he was fighting earlier, you
Yeah.
know. I wonder if that's a part of it.
It's gotta be because that's
Yeah.
a wait, did they also give a yellow card to Daiki?
They didn't quite show
No.
it. That wouldn't surprise me, but yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say fully blame Kintaro. He's still the one dictating again, but
Yeah.
all right. Well, instantly they get moving a bit more here.
Yep. Yeah, I don't disagree with the ref. I mean, they weren't really throwing. It was
And
oh,
immediately
another left
Kintaro,
immediately
another
knocks him down.
knockdown. Bit of a more reckless kind of flurry, but it worked.
Yeah, but it
Which
worked.
is so telling. It's like, yeah,
Yeah.
he's just got this wrapped up.
As long as he doesn't get submitted here, this is
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, back in
But
kind of
yeah,
the spot from earlier, just against the cage now, half control or half guard, excuse me. Underneath the arm for kind of arm triangle control without going for it, you know?
yeah. Yeah, Daiki's got nothing here. Kintaro's
No.
easily got control. He's gonna throw those elbows into that thigh.
Yeah, this is a perfect hundo score. You love to see it, really, from a
Yeah.
technical aspect.
Yeah, and again, this is where he can coast a little bit more without the ref saying inactivity is an issue, right? You can throw some strikes and do
Yes.
something.
Yeah, as Eki asking where is the live stream? I don't care about English. Stream Pass, my friend. The English version is tape delayed, unfortunately, so it won't be available on the new Rizin Pass until Tuesday, I believe it is. The 26th. I believe that's Tuesday, yeah. Either way, it is available right now on Rizin Stream Pass, which is the regular Japanese version broadcast. As we are 14 minutes into the Kintaro versus Lightyear matchup. Kintaro, one-way traffic, really. So he's on his way to a unanimous decision. I don't have any worries about a split decision this time, Pat.
No.
This is as clear of a outcome for the decisions tonight as you're going to ask for.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm gonna make that last fight.
All right. All right.
I'm sorry. I'm trying, but
They did it. They did it to us.
yeah, it's this fault. The inactivity card should have been given earlier because
Yeah.
oh,
almost an
no.
armbar out of nowhere there.
That would have been insane.
Jeez. 10 seconds. Here we are. Decent ground and
There's
pound
some
flurry.
elbows. Yeah, there you go. Now Kintaro's throwing.
Honestly, though, like that's kind of a typical Kintaro performance, really. Like whenever he's leading, he doesn't risk it too much, honestly. Like
That's very true. Yeah, you can tends to get ahead and then just coast to stay ahead, which is not
the thing is, you know,
bad.
he'll get his finishes too, but which kind of maybe makes people think he's more exciting than he is. And I mean, he's exciting. It's just not sustained. Like,
Yes,
that's his
he
thing.
is. What's his name? There's a fighter in the UFC that
Like that.
he's semi the Jedi. He's Matthew
Semmelsberger. Okay,
yeah,
that's fair.
when he was on winning, right? He would get knockdowns, never finish a fight.
Yeah.
Like, he's just like, okay.
Like a very clearly powerful guy, but just doesn't it's not powerful enough to finish.
No,
I don't know
not
if that's
powerful
even
enough, and then like wouldn't pounce or do what he needed to do to finish the fight, and then like he would be up or think he was up, and he would just coast. Like his volume would again fall off a cliff. It's like, oh,
was he I might be thinking of somebody else, but Kintaro is going to be unanimous.
It better be unanimous.
Yeah, Jesus.
Or these Kobe beef boys are having some mad cow disease.
It appears they do not.
They do not.
Oh, that
mad
was
cow over Kobe
incredible. But Kintaro gets the unanimous decision, rightfully so. That one fight where like it was a complete, just undeniable squash match. And he knocked the guy out in like 20 seconds. That was him, right? Do you remember this?
I think so, yeah.
I have to look.
I think that was one of his like first fights.
Yeah, but everyone was like, this fight never should have been made. And then they cut the guy like right after, like he was his only UFC fight. It was a really weird thing. And I wanted to bring that up.
Was it Nate Diaz's? Yeah, it was Nate Diaz's boy, okay. Martin Sanao.
Yes.
He had fought once in Bellator.
15 seconds. I was at that. Martin Sanao, yeah.
Yeah, it was Nick Diaz's guy. And so as part of bringing him in for the Diaz-Lawler fight, they like had him fight, and it was just like, what? And he got murdered.
Yeah.
It was
quick.
Yes. It never should have happened. It was egregious.
But yeah, I remember I was at that one and I was like, why did we do this?
It was real bad.
I think Krause was behind it.
Maybe.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, Martin Sanao is 4-3-1.
That's crazy, dude. Has he fought since then?
His last fight was that knockout. His last fight, nope, hasn't fought since then. And his last fight before that was a draw against Diego Herzog in 2017. It was a 4-year gap. He came back, got murdered. Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, that has all the looks of like betting conspiracy, from just, that. But
yeah. No, I mean, it has all the looks of your big star that you're trying to bring back is insisting on his boy getting a UFC fight. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Right? Like a condition of him coming, which I remember. Like that was something he said in one of the media interviews. Like essentially like a condition of him coming back was his boy getting a shot and getting paid and all that stuff. And
also, Chris Avila on UFC 202, right? I mean,
yeah.
He fought
same thing.
I forget who he fought as well, but
it's like Floyd's bodyguard. But, like that's basically what it is.
Oh jeez. Wild.
Insanity. Come on, I don't need any video packages here. I'm trying to make it. It's not gonna happen. Urson. If it was Reina, maybe. But
yes.
It's not Reina, man. I can't last. If it was King Reina, be here. I don't care. If death door, King Reina, all day.
All day. I believe so. I don't remember when her last fight was, but yeah, I don't think she's retired or anything. She would never do that to us.
She better not, man. And she like got in shape and everything, and it was a whole thing.
Yeah.
Last fight was 2022.
Still 27. Oh, the Higashi rematch. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
See, she's building up for the big return. That's all it is.
I hope so, man.
And I
still can't believe her first loss ever was a split decision against Cindy Danwell in the Grand Prix.
Yeah. That was a thing.
Was a thing. Broke my heart.
Cindy always breaking those hearts.
Yeah, that's what Cindy did while I was breaking hearts.
Megan Anderson and Invicta. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
Never forget.
Curse you, Cindy did well.
All right. Erson Yamamoto versus Monkey.
Versus Monkey. Old Monkey. Yeah, I'm not good. I'm not gonna make it. I got that like that I've been up too long, working too much. That I got like stuffiness and a little bit of headache. If I don't go to bed now, it's gonna be disaster. My body's run ragged from
Run ragged.
eating no nutrients and caffeine for days.
Yeah, doesn't help.
Yeah. So I'm gonna sign
Somebody,
off. But go ahead.
somebody in the results thread says I'm a bad person.
Why?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Here, I'll read these for you. It says, Drake, I think you're a
Okay.
bad person, but how would I go about watching this in the US? Insulting me, but asking for help.
Okay.
And then says,
That might have been like a backhanded compliment, right? Like I think you're a bad person, like you would know how to do these
oh,
things.
yeah,
But
yeah, true.
that's
It's
how
a
I would take it.
sick fight. Remember when Riggs said the lawsuit would change the landscape of the industry? Yeah, bubble silence. I don't remember saying that necessarily. I said it could. Of course.
Definitely could.
I don't speak in absolutes that often.
I mean, it did in some ways. Like, I mean, Francis never gets free to do what he does in boxing and show and kind of like spur on this. I don't know if you've been hearing it, but I know I've been hearing it in some of my sources about fighters like talking about going into boxing. Like, I don't want to do MMA
Yeah.
anymore. I want to.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just like that's a lot of Francis going over there and making $20 million to get absolutely starched by Anthony Joshua.
Right. Yeah, very true.
And they're probably one thing I will say, they haven't announced the full terms of the agreement yet because they have to file. They've got like 45 to 60 days to do that. But my guess is they did reinstate the 5-year sunset clause or something close to that.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I don't think they came away completely unscathed in that regard. So if that's the case, it's not going to make like UFC's business model change, but it will give fighters like Jose Aldo would have to come back to fight Jonathan Martinez to get out of his contract. Like
I've heard that's what he's doing.
Oh,
by
that's
the way.
100%.
Yeah.
I've heard from multiple people at this point, multiple reputable sources. He wanted to be on the Paul Tyson undercard, and they denied him. And so he came back to save Rio and just fight out his contract so he can go box wherever he wants.
Kind of a win-win, really. No?
Yeah. I mean, it's a win-win in the sense
because he can make that turnaround still, right? There's enough time. May to July, June. Depends, maybe.
I mean, it's tough because, like, again, I don't know that he can sign anything.
Oh, right. Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
And so, like, they probably are going to build out the card without him.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Right.
Okay. True. Very true.
I hope he turns around and gets it.
That'd
And I
be
mean, you never
crazy,
know
yeah.
with medical suspensions, right? Like, depending on what happens in the Martinez fight. Martinez is not a slouch. Like,
No. No. Yeah. That's not going to be easy.
yeah. But yeah, that's just situation.
But it's also Jose Aldo in Brazil, where rules don't apply to him. He's God.
Yeah. Oh, I still favor Aldo in that fight. I love Martinez, but I think he's got a couple weaknesses Aldo's going to exploit big time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's still changing. It's not like groundbreaking as in like, oh, it's changed everything, but still
yes. Yeah, I think that guy's trolling me.
Yeah.
Obviously.
Maybe I've seen a lot of people that have that opinion seriously. I've seen them go after Nash or people. It's just like, really? Like,
No.
Yeah. I'm tempted to watch the first minute of this fight.
See how it's going. I mean, Urson's generally some pretty wild ones here.
Yeah.
He's doing it for mom.
Yep. Got to do it for moms.
Mm-hmm. see.
Yuya Monkey Shibata. Oh man.
That is what a great introduction. It sounds just wonderful.
All right, I'm gonna try and hang out. It's
Okay.
fight starting. You got me
Okay.
revved up with the business stuff. It
I
got me a
know.
little bit more
Hey.
energy.
Thanks to the comment section.
Yeah. Comment section kept me here.
All right, you guys. Yamamoto versus Monkey. I'm going to continue to address him as such, as he should be.
Yeah, he gets nothing else.
Erson immediately backing him up here. Real quick.
Nice leg kick by Erson.
Oh, nice left straight. Ooh. Feeling out a little bit.
Come on, Monkey. Oh, big left by Erson.
You know that a family has just ridiculous genes when, well, one, they're all fighters, and two, they all like look pretty similar. You know, like,
Yes.
they all have some very similar facial traits.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, freaking Erson kind of looks like a young kid a little bit. Not like identical or anything, but there's similarities, especially when he's all clean shaven like this.
Yeah.
Oh,
Going
Monkey
for a roll. Monkey going for a leg lock.
Perfect. Living up to the name.
Yeah, he's trying. He's trying. It's going nowhere.
Oh, knee bar. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Oh man.
He's getting this. Oh.
Oh.
He's just not pulling. He got it.
Go.
He got it.
Taps.
Wow.
Monkey gets the knee
With
bar.
the quickness.
Man. With Mama there watching, it's not. Oh, that was slick. I will say that was a slick transition into that knee bar.
That was around a minute. That was actually very fast.
Yeah.
Monkey.
Monkey gets it done. Yeah, that was some slick jiu-jitsu. Oh, Erson's mad. Yeah.
Ooh.
Well, Monkey got it done for me. Kept me from falling asleep during the stream.
Yep. What a guy.
Yeah.
That was when he initially dropped for that, I did not think he was going to be able to adjust to that position.
I didn't think he had it, and then he moved around, and yeah, it was very slick transition.
He monkeyed his way around.
And on that note,
I'm out. Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna sign off, but thanks for having me.
All right, buddy.
Wonderful.
Thanks for hanging. Always good.
Yeah. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
All right.
Catch it up later.
And there goes Pat, you guys. Out with the monkey victory. First round knee bar. Brilliant stuff from him. And let me adjust some stuff here. Emotional monkey we have. All right. So last fight before intermission, as he's gonna get his post-fight interview here. That was, let me see. We have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 finishes tonight. Rolling at a pretty decent pace too. as we get ready again for the intermission. We'll have the 4 fights after. Probably just going to be around 20-ish minutes, as they've been doing these days. So we'll be able to get through the final 4 at a pretty good pace. Really emotional fight here for Monkey. Thanks again for everybody who's tuning in, as we are at 800 viewers across all platforms. We really appreciate that at MMA Mania here. If you have missed any of the action or the results, we have it all in one spot on the website. You can go there right now and see it all. I will pull that up actually right now. Why don't I do that? The results page. As I'm going to grab some stuff too. Maybe a little snack. Afterward. For the intermission. Sorry, guys. Commenting. All right, so amongst these final 4 fights, what are we most looking forward to, you guys? Which one? I'm really excited for the next one. Yuri Shim's Rizin debut. Return of Reina. I mean, sounds like they're talking about Tanabe getting canceled. Tanabe's fight canceled with Strasser Kichi. Oh, as he's coming into the ring now. Here, let's pull this up and do a little zoom. So this is on MMA Mania. Our results all in one spot for you. Kichi Kunamoto getting fired up. He's calling out somebody or something. I can't quite tell, but let me see here. Okay. I will play some music here for you guys as we will take a small break. What's a good one? Night Drive. We'll go with the acoustic. Sure, just for the moment. All right. Don't go anywhere, you guys. We will be right back. As it is intermission little break. As we get ready for the Atomweights, Reina Kubota, Yuri Shim. You love to see it. I'm not fully back yet, but I just had an idea for, I was reading the Rizin 47 announcement, it looks like. That's great. I had an idea for what we can do here for a moment. For the little intermission, I'll pull up some broadened horizon here. Chat with Reina before she fights. Isn't that perfect? So let's take that off. Let's. Oh wait, we're getting the fight announcements. Oh, some good ones. We will talk about those more momentarily. Give me this here. Where? What is going on? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. We'll be right back, you guys. Okay. So I don't think that was the audio was working on that, was it? Sorry. Apologies, as we are still in intermission. It's like a Rizin Ring Girl dance-a-thon kind of thing is happening right now. Something. Can't quite tell, but we did get fights announced during that, so let's talk about those. This music is really something. I would love to play the audio, but I remember last stream I did, somebody said, be careful, very, very strict. Can't even get away with just playing the audio, which I don't doubt, and I'm not gonna risk. But let's see, we got our fights here. Here, I actually wanted to pull up. Now that it's just me, I mean, I don't need to be the only one on the screen this whole time here. What kind of layout should we do? Oh, that one's all right. I don't mind that. Okay, to Twitter. We have Hiroki Suzuki versus Yaman. Black Panther Baynoa is back as he's taken on Yusaku Inoue. And these fights both taking place Rizin 46, which will be April 29th next month. So we can look forward to those. And I think that was perfect timing. I think we are getting back to business here. Let's add this in. If you are watching, if you are staying up here with us tonight, don't forget, like, share, subscribe, follow us, all that good stuff. We're at the witching hour for sure. As they're replaying Kimura versus Buakaw now. Buakaw, of course, with the second round knockout finish. My God, just a absurd performance for him in really all facets. Um, what the hell was I just saying? I completely lost my train of thought. Buakaw. Sorry. As again. Feel free to comment and interact and keep us going here together. Keep each other going, no matter where you are in the world. Maybe a more favorable time than me. Surely. As we await these final four fights. But performance of the night so far. It is, I think, pretty easily between Buakaw and Yuya. I mean, Yuya was just flawless. Like that's the difference between the two. Is Buakaw let Kimura have some success early on. I think intentionally, only to flip the script on him and put him away in round 2. As where Yuya just, man, absolutely wrecked Jockey. Left hand could not have been any more perfect than it was. Was quite something. uh, yeah, I think between the performances, let's go performances and finish. I mean, Buakow's was still pretty sweet. I mean, that knee bar we just saw was very slick. That was very slick as well from Monkey Yuya Shibata. That was pretty good. I mean, it's been a solid night of action. We're just at that point, waiting. Wait a minute, what has happened? What is happening? Sakakibara apparently said during the intermission or before, a couple minutes ago, I would like to organize a rematch between Suzuki and Patricio. Yeah, let's go. Yes, please. That needs to happen. And Suzuki will win again. I don't know. I feel like PFL does not want to work with Rizin, so it's hard to say. It's hard to say if we'll get that. I mean, Pitbull has all these options now. Yeah. And reminder for those of you who have missed some of the action, we got all the results here in the results page. Rizin Landmark 9 on MMA Mania, filled with highlights and whatnot. And chats with myself. You were there with me. We appreciate you. Oh, so much. Anybody drinking anything special? Keep yourselves up through the night. I'm kind of wishing I did now because I'm definitely feeling pretty tired at this point, at this juncture. But we've made it this far. I'm going to assume this will be for 5 more minutes, and then we'll get back to the action. Let's see. When we look specifically here, run through the tail of the tapes. Let me pull them up. All right. So Reina, as some of you might know, she trained at Tiger Muay Thai, her camp, for this fight. I believe first time she's done a full training camp like that out of Japan and in a different country. Seemed like it was going really well for her, and of course, you're gonna always get some pretty good looks and training partners in Thailand, whether it's at Tiger Muay Thai, it's at Bang Tao, somewhere else, aka Thailand. A lot of options that come with it. A lot of good things to learn. Yuri Shim, still just 29, was one of the better atom weights, top 15 in the world before her hiatus in 2021 after she won the Road FC title. Nearly retired, though. That was a problem. She told me about that. Not a problem, but the lack of financial stability that came with an MMA career in Korea, she said. That ultimately led to her feeling like she might be headed towards a retirement. But here she is now, star of the popular Netflix series Physical 100 season 2. I have not caught up and been watching just yet, but I watched season 1. It was very good. Sexyama, as we said earlier, did great. There were a couple other MMA fighters on there too. Nobody too big and notable, especially not at that level. But it's cool that Yuri Shim got to be a part of that. Curious to see how far she ended up going. It's actually kind of crazy. I'm not sure when they started that filming because I spoke to Yuri 2 months ago. What, in like January? Let me see here. Let me see. January, yeah. Talked to Yuri in January. And at that time, I had known about her appearance on there. And I asked her about it, and she kind of made it sound like they hadn't done it yet. But that seems crazy and like very conflicting with the training camp if she did that between now and then. So I doubt it. I'm assuming she actually ended up being a part of it before I spoke with her and it was already wrapped up. She didn't give me any details, anything too specific, but that in hindsight makes me think, yeah, it was probably before because that training camp conflict. Or maybe she's just crazy and did it that way. You never know. Well, actually, you do know. Just ask her. But yes, either way, last time she fought was 2021. Beat Jonghyun Park. Split decision. 5-rounder. Or wait. I mean, it had to be, right? It was a title fight. Before that, had a loss to Park, so she was avenging that one. But that was in 2019. So really, she's only fought once since 2021. Activity has been the issue for Yuri. But when she fights, she performs pretty well. She looks pretty good out there. Reina, we know what she's capable of at all times. The shootbox queen for a reason. Has not fought since her loss to Claire Lopez, though. which was that third round knee bar, if you remember. In a pretty fun fight. Inside the cage as well. Historically, Reina's not had too great of success in the cage. That is just a thing, right? So lost that one. Lindsey Van Zant was in the cage. The rematch was not. Has Reina ever won in the cage now that I think about it? I don't think so. Unless I'm forgetting one of these. I don't think she has. Interesting. All right, so there's a little bit of a wrinkle at the odds makers. I wonder if they considered. I got to message somebody about this now. Okay, then after Reina, I'm starting to feel it now, you guys. Pat leaves, and I'm starting to feel it too. I don't know if I'll be able to get through this. I will continue to update the results. But I'm feeling it for sure. The energy is dipping. Why am I getting so lost here? Naoki Inoue, Shoto Sato. Excuse me. Got that one afterward. I don't remember what Pat said the odds were on it. But Naoki Inoue, one of the best bantamweights in the world. Undeniably. Shoko coming over. Second fight in Rizin after a solid stint in one championship. In a good handful of fights. Fought a lot in Shuto, Pancrase. Guy's been around for a while. He's a veteran through and through. A very Chael Sonnen-ish record. 35, 15, and 2. Naoki 16 and 4. He had that Ota fight canceled in October. But they're getting back to business now, which is great. Oh, it's very great. But yeah, we haven't seen Naoki since his loss to Juan Archuleta, which was a super fun fight. If you did not see that one, highly recommend go watching it. It's very fun grappling fight, predominantly, more so than striking. So if you're into that kind of thing, that's a good one for you. Oh, suddenly a cold wave just came over me. Chills. What do we got here? Featherweight champ on commentary now. Chihiro Suzuki, who again, give that guy his rematch with Patricky. Let's make it happen. Come on. What is it that the PFL's been saying? Nobody's stopping anything. Nobody's stopping Francis Ngannou from fighting John Jones. They're not stopping it. So don't stop this one, you guys. You're doing the same thing in this case. Not exactly the same thing by any stretch of the imagination, but let's see. I mean, that rematch would have me hyped. What is going on? Oh, we're getting a tail of the tape for Satoshi and Kintaro. They're not fighting next. They're the main event. Koji Takeda versus Kyohei Hagiwara. Really haven't given it maybe as much love as we should. It's gonna be pretty crazy, I think, while it lasts. One of those fights where I struggle to see one of those guys getting knocked out. It can happen. Wow. I didn't even realize Takeda's lost 3 in a row. I mean, look at who he's been fighting, though. This guy, he's finally getting a favorable matchup. First takes on Gaji Rabadanov. Unanimous loss. Gustavo after that. Split. Very fun fights. Could have gone his way, clearly. And Tofik after that. I mean, what do you expect? And now he's at featherweight. So he's going to have a size advantage. Oh, Suzuki's just a fun guy. My goodness, he's loving it. He's a party. He's a superstar, that guy. All right, looks like we're about to get our walkouts for the super atomweight fight, though. Please, 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 let's go. Awesome. Yeah, 3. That's crazy. Yep, here. Short-haired Reina, too. Any predictions? Anybody? Anyone who's out there? We got 800 viewers across all platforms, allegedly. How many Twitterers are real out there? Show yourselves. I don't believe it because of the lack of comments, but you know. Or just very intently watching with our good old English stream. As I got somebody talking shit to me on the main page, which is real fun. Let's see if they got any rights to physical 100 footage. We got some Road FC right here, which is good since that was her last. She has not. This is her debut in Rizin, Urishim, of course. I think they just mentioned it. Sounded like it. It's very long, very rangy, though, is Urishim. So see how she can, if she can avoid those close exchanges from Reina. Maybe the classic. Ooh, that knee bar was pretty nasty from Claire, wasn't it? But those vintage Reina body shots. She's never been finished by strikes, has she, as Reina? You know, we've seen her lose at this point, but here we go. Yuri Shim making her way to the Rizin cage. Don't you just love to hear that? But no, Reina has never won in a cage. There. This is a very intense walkout from Yuri. It's the music, the darkness of this whole thing. The atmosphere is very spooky. What the hell, man? I did not expect this. She's got some really serious star potential now. Again, I'm not sure how she's come off in on the show, but apparently people have been loving her in Japan, and she's been, gaining a solid, decent fan base for someone who's really just been gone for a long time, and I mean, hasn't been spending time in Japan or anything, right? And fighting style wise, she is very fun to watch. If she can win here and, springboard it into something, could be a big deal. Like, I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be nuts to think about her fighting for a title. It's maybe not right away, but very soon. And here we got Reina's classic theme song. Zettai Makanai. It's so fun. One of my favorites. Oh, the song is too fun. As we got Abe in the corner. You love to see it. Kind of a unique new look for Reina in all regards here. I wonder if it's kind of because of the Thailand connection. But, she's got the short hair. So not even just that, but her traditional vintage red is also gone. She's got kind of this gray, black and gray look to her. Of course, for the Connor rematch, she had the black. As a bad guy, Reina. She's feeling it like always. It's just a fun time. Fight hasn't even started yet, and I'm having a blast. I'm gonna sleep forever tomorrow, but I'm not built for these the same as I was even a year ago, probably. But yeah, it looks like they're talking about the outfit too. Yeah, this is a cool kind of unique new color scheme, though. Her her gear material has always been fascinating to me, though. It's like it looks silky. I don't know, but we'll see how she does. Muay Thai Arena coming at you. She took her time a lot more getting to the cage than Yuri did. That's for sure. 32 versus 29. 160 versus 168. I'm gonna assume that's reach centimeters, right? I probably shouldn't even try to decipher these and get them wrong. So forget what I just said there. But I know that top one was age. The all white for Yuri Shim. The golden pineapple. Good to see you. We are on Reina versus Yuri Shim. As you can see on the screen here, yeah, we're all caught up to the fourth to last fight. So 3 more after this one. We have 4 left in total. As this one is about to begin, Yuri Shim just had her name announced. But that's where we are. Gotta posture up. I'm getting some very like little breezes passing through or something. I mean, wow, I saw the weigh-ins and stuff, but Yuri looks pretty goddamn big compared to her right now. Longer anyway, height-wise and whatnot, but I mean, still, she looked pretty big right there. She's very lanky, of course. So that's in her favor as they start out now. Leg kick from Reina. Going outside with it. It's 3 already she's landed. 30 seconds. Trading jabs a little bit. Just taking the center of the cage. Yeah, Reina working the leg here early. Good strategy, good idea, of course, on her longer opponent. Eats a jab for her trouble. Oh, what do we got here? Sorry. Sazakita's here. Let's go, Reina. Yeah, Yuri looks huge for sure. That's what I was noticing. All right, thank you, Golden Pineapple. No problem. Thank you for chiming in, tuning in, all that good stuff. Any questions, comments, concerns? Just want to hang out? We are here. We are glad to have you. Good to see you too, Zazakita. It's been a while. I don't think you ever were on my channels too much, but I remember you from SCMP, right? If I remember correctly. I'm assuming I am, but can never be too sure these days. Very feeling outish round. Oh, good right hand from Yuri over the top. He's fine. She's countered kind of the leg kick there from Reina as she keeps kind of starting to spam it a little bit. She's getting really getting in that well, but Yuri landed a nice right hand there. Presumably, oh, getting confident. She rushed in, like 8-1 in return. Did Yuri? But yeah, Reina is loving those leg kicks. Lands a nice right hand right there, though. She worked inside that time. There was the vintage Reina body shot, left hook, as they clinch up. An elbow. Punches being exchanged here. But Yuri's game, she does not look rusty at all, though. That was the big thing. You know, having not fought since 2021. She does not look rusty. She's got such a kind of long, flat frame. Good combination there from her, though. She had the right hook with the left behind it. Yeah, Reina kind of struggling to find her range right now. Time to clinch nicely. There might be blood. Yeah, Reina's bleeding. Eats another right hand. That thing is finding a home from Yuri Shim. She's looking really good. As Reina tried to punch around kind of the arm's length there from her opponent. Yeah, I think she's bleeding by the eye. Zetai Makanai. Yuri pushing in. Oh, takes a good left hand from Reina. Very interesting, fun first round, though. Yeah, Reina's got a cut in the corner of her left eye. Don't see that very often, right? Ooh, right over. It's kind of right in that area a little bit. Cornered action. Good first round. I think I'd say she's leading so far. I think she edged that one out. Or has edged out the time so far, right? Because we're not round by round. Judging as a whole. I might have to call the stream, though, after this, you guys. My goodness. I need to get in a more comfortable position. That's really what's kind of killing me here the most. But round 2 coming up. Because Gita says, I would like Rana to get a classic body shot finish, but I just wanted to win. It's been a while since something good has happened for her. Yeah. The Claire Lopez fight, that was a rough one, as I touched on. Hurt my knee just watching it again. But yeah, knockout would be big for her. They're going to check the cut. What is going on? What happened? Ref stopping the action. 24 seconds into round 2 here. It's got to be checking the cut. I'm very confused about what is happening. Huh. Okay. Well, with the Japanese broadcast, can't really explain what that pause in action was. Nothing was made clear during it, but it looked like he was talking more to Yuri. So I don't know what he's saying she did or whatever. But Reina with the right hand and then the left over it from Yuri. Counter. Good right straight. Oh, good head kick at the end of a combination from Yuri. She's looking sharp. She's looking very sharp. Circling each other here in the middle, but still looking for shots, getting in the clinch. Yuri backs her up though, and they break. Good right hand on the separation. Good knees in tight from Yuri. Oh, working for the elbow. I don't know if that landed too cleanly, if it landed at all. But you look at Yuri's leg damage, you can see that thing's been beat up by those leg kicks early on. She's staying aggressive though. Uses her length really well. Big combination. 3 punches from Yuri. Firing him off. She's looking great. She's looking really good. Aside from, not defending the leg kicks, but she hasn't had to worry about them as much in this round. Just threw it inside of her own. Takes a teep. She is keeping Reina on the end of the punches so nicely. Reina finds a left. Right over the top, right into clinch. Good elbow work from Yuri. She is staying aggressive, man. Really pushing the pace. She looks so big right here in some of these moments. Reina did not win. She's fighting right now, ASMR. It's not looking great for her. I think she is down at the moment. Yuri is really bringing it to her. She's got time though. She can still do something big, of course. I mean, minute left in the second round, and she gets taken down. Good trip from Yuri Shim. It is not looking good for Reina. She will have a round to make up for all this. But These are some Yuri Shim rounds, no doubt about it. Working from the half. Who is advantage in 1 and 2? Asks ASMR. Yeah, Yuri. She's been in control so far. Outstriking Reina. Reina going for a Kimura here at the end of the second round. Running out of time though, but she's got it blocked decently. Yeah, no, it was no real danger there, but good effort. Yuri survives, but no, Yuri's got the lead for sure. She's winning the fight right now. Reina needs a big third round to steal it. Big third round. She's down. Not like by a wide margin either. So if she can get like one big knockdown, one big moment, one sequence in the third round, she can take it. Then I mean, a finish, of course, would be ideal for her. But she is behind. She is definitely behind at the moment. And Yuri looking good. Not sitting down. Not looking affected by any ring rust. First fight in 3 years. Been fun though. This has been a good one. All right, here we go. Yuri with a scream to get ready. And Reina seems to be picking up the pace here immediately. She might know it too that she's down. Ooh. Oh, big left hand from Reina there. Cracks Shim. As they go right into the clinch. She's got one underhook on the right side against the cage for Yuri. Getting some control time here. And that jab pops back out. I don't really know why I'm still watching on this monitor. Why don't I bring it over here? Very brief kind of takedown sequence from Yuri Shim, but getting reversed into a bad spot. Reina sprawls. It had got one knee off before they went back up. Another one there. Has a guillotine hold, but isn't choking at the moment. See if she jumps the gilly. Very interesting to see this held like this guillotine position from Reina without actual choking pressure applied. But we might see nearly takedown attempt from Shim. But she is bringing it now. Getting extra aggressive. Reina has her up against the cage now. Two minutes left. Yuri with some good elbows on the break there from the clinch. She's just staying ahead. Good knees to the body. In the clinch. Goes for another takedown. Gets wizard. Backfires. Oh no. Reina takes the back halfly kind of here. Still that wizard position kind of for Yuri, but her face is now exposed. She's in trouble. Elbows. Oh my god. It's like almost it's modified crucifix kind of. She's trying to roll out the back. Oh my god. Oh, that takedown might have completely ruined her. This is massive for Reina here. On top still. Tries to get back on top. Wow. Big sequence. Yuri still stuck. Unable. She wasn't even able to block. Knee on the get up for Yuri. Elbow. Trading punches. Oh, late takedown for Yuri Shim right into not a guillotine, but double body lock. That'll do it. Oh, mounts at the very end for Yuri. Damn. Very end. Very close fight. Man. Yeah, so Yuri went for kind of a takedown and they slid against the cage and Reina wizarded it to defend and then threw her leg over and got on her back, but still had the whizzer. I can't even like really show you how this happened, but from there Yuri was trying to maneuver her way out under the legs and her arm was still stuck and then her other leg was getting blocked by Reina's leg. And so her face was just open to the elbows and punches. Yeah, it's very hard to describe. I haven't really seen something like that. It essentially turned into a crucifix though, just it kind of looked a little bit different. But great fight. Here's our decision. One for Reina. She got it. Unanimous decision. I think it had to be that sequence in the third round because yeah, she was getting outpointed before that. Wow. Reina with the unanimous decision victory. And that's not cool. We got to go full. I guess messing up takedowns can result in bad positions. 100%. Yeah, that hurt her. I mean, that lost Yuri the fight 100%. Like Valentina messing up her takedowns. Yeah. Yes, exactly. So, all right, we got to update. No. And yeah, it just takes one kind of little mistake, you know. She was getting touched up. She's got a good little cut over her eye. And she takes the mic. I'm listening. I'm listening to her. Always a lot to say. What a performer, huh? Through and through. Okay. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna have to call it there. I just need to lay and watch. I will keep up because I got to keep this keep the results page updated, but that'll be on MMAmania.com. I screwed up. I should have had the Celsius. I should have, but I just can't comfortably make it. I wonder how much longer Reina is going to fight in MMA. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell with her. She goes like in and out of waves of interest, it feels like. Um, was teasing kind of retirement a while back and then has completely gotten away from that. Been fighting, for a very long time in combat sports overall. MMA, not necessarily, but yeah. So, and still relatively young, right? Just 32. Doesn't even have to fight. She just loves it. But I don't know. But all right, on that note, you guys, I'm gonna wrap it. I appreciate you hanging out so much. Again, we will still have the results article to chime in on in the comments, someone's being really mean in there for no reason. But anyway, until next time, we will be back on Tuesday with Sound and Pound as we always do, Alex and I, at 12 p.m. Pacific time for all the MMA wackiness. All right, guys, have a good night or day wherever you are. Hope you've enjoyed the card so far and enjoy the rest of these fights. The final three. Stay safe and stay sane, everybody. Peace.